Hello everyone, welcome. It's yes, it's what is day? Is it what even day is it? I've completely lost track because we had a long weekend. I think it's Wednesday, and that's why I'm here and why I'm playing XCOM. Right, so yes, let's see what have we got to do today. Well, first thing, something I noticed just before we got started was if we look in the side training, it appears that Gort, for no reason that I'm aware of, has finished his initial psionic training and has been determined to have a psionic strength of 6 and has gained a skill of 22. So that's comically terrible. And I'm also not quite sure why he's suddenly been given a score and nobody else has. There's something funny going on here. But at least we now know that Gort is very psionically not gifted. But we found out. Hello, Tack. Hello, Madman. Hello, Barclay. Welcome to the stream, everyone. Yes, he failed. He failed the entrance exam, so they've let us know. So let's take him out and put protoplasm in instead, just because there's no point in carrying on trying to train him if he's got a psionic strength of 6. Now, presumably the psionic strength is how good you are at resisting attacks, and psionic skill is how good you are at doing attacks, maybe. So his skill is significantly better than his strength, but still, that's still a very low number. So I think we're just gonna not bother with him. So, okay, we have lots and lots of soldiers available, so It's been a long week already, apparently. So even though we so we've got plenty of people to throw into the meat grinder. Sorry about that. But yeah, if we do lose anyone, then at least we've got soldiers to replace them. When are we in the month? So we are on. This is the 16th. So we're halfway through September. If I remember correctly, didn't we? Yes, we know about an alien base over here, so we can potentially go and get that at some point. It still weirds me out how the textures don't move as you pan the map around. The lines do, but the textures behind them don't. It's very strange. So we should probably go and attack that at some point because we'll be able to get some valuable elerium by taking out the base. Although it's probably going to be full of chrysalids or something, and we don't know what sort of base it is. We have to watch for when landing crafts touch down there. Over here we have a small. It's a crash site. It's a small one. It's a snake man. We could go over and attack that one just as a sort of warm up. In fact, let's do that. Let's have a warm up. We'll go over and investigate that crash site just because it's there, and well, why not? But while I'm looking, let's see what's going on with the. Okay, so we're researching into the muton corpse at the moment, and we are manufacturing. We are manufacturing an Avenger. Excellent. So we're going to have one of those up and ready in 43 days. Jeez. Okay, that's going to take a while. We have 34 available workshop space. We could hire another 34 engineers to get it done a little bit in basically half the time. That would help a little bit. Do we have the living quarter space for that though? We could bring in 24 more engineers in the living quarters. Maybe we'll just leave that ticking over slowly there. So let's have a look. What have we got in the Sky Ranger at the moment? We have a selection of people, 14 of them in fact. Are they wearing armor? And they are all wearing armor. Good, and they're all wearing reasonably good armor as well. So that's nice. We approve of that. And equipment-wise, we have rocket launcher. We have a rocket launcher on there for some reason. We've got and a laser pistol. We've got a load of laser rifles, a load of heavy plasmas, and some plasma rifles, and we blaster launcher. We've got basically a bit of everything on the craft at the moment. Okay, so we can head over there and then decide what we want to do once we get there. So yeah, I think we can get there before dusk. So this is a Snake Man's ship. So there's no need to worry about psionics here. And it's a scout, so there's no need to worry about chrysalids. So this is going to be less threatening than some missions, shall we say. So we're going to give everyone a chance to try and guess how threatenous this mission is going to be. We want to do a prediction. How many soldiers? Go. Right, so this is a large scout. So it's the larger of the two types of small UFO, I believe. It's got snake men on it, who aren't normally considered to be the most dangerous, but I am going to go in. Let's go in with the plasma rifles. I think that's probably a good weapon. It'll save the heavy plasma ammo for when we go up against something a bit scarier. And we won't worry about anything stronger than that. So, plasma rifle. Altruis already has one. Excellent. In fact, everybody is already armed with. In fact, everybody's already equipped properly. I'm quite happy with that. Possibly we should give somebody a rocket launcher just in case we find a barn or something like that needs to be opened up. So let's give Peter, simply because he's the person I've got selected at the moment. Let's give Peter the rocket launcher in case there are some barns and things. So we'll give you all of that. We'll take that away from you, and I suppose that and that and that and that. There we go. Oh, he certainly doesn't need that, which means we can give him the smoke grenade back, I guess, just in case he's right at the front. And then we'll give the medikit to someone else, like fish food. Okay. So let's go in there. Let's get started. See what we can do. See where Peter's landed us. Okay, so there are barns around, so we are going to want to open some of these up. Peter appears to be the first person here. Are we in the corner? Yes, we're in a corner. Okay. For once, I think I might not need to complain about Pete's parking. Let's have a look underneath the Sky Ranger, just in case. I forgot to do the proper deployment procedure with the smoke grenades and whatnot, but let's have a quick look around and see what we can see from here. Okay, this looks reasonably okay. I did a prediction. Did you not see it? If you missed it, I mean, that's a you problem. Right, now we have decisions to make. Which barn should we shoot first? Move him out to here. See if he can actually lob a rocket from here. Has he got enough time units? He has. Oh, excellent. So if we put... Ooh, can we get a rocket right into the corner over here? and just get all 3 of these in one shot. Let's try that. That's pretty good. I approve of that. And now we'll continue with the deployment. We'll get somebody up on the top of the Sky Ranger like this. Have a good look around over there. And this has allowed us to see inside this field over here, which is nice. Now, Snake Men can't fly. They can't do any sort of weird, funny shenaniganery. So I think if we're not going to expect any of them to sort of pop up around here. They're not going to. Well, they might be upstairs actually. That is entirely possible. So I think what I'm also going to do is I am going to still pop some smoke. I know it seems a little bit late now because we've already left the Sky Ranger, and also some people have gone up on the top rather than out here. But I think it's still worth having some smoke down here just in case. And we'll carry on doing the deployment and getting people out here where they can be sort of reasonably covered by the smoke when it goes off. Hopefully we won't learn about any more aliens. Oh, he was the person with. Oh, he was the guy who threw the smoke grenade. Okay, that's fair enough. Let's get no guard over here, right? I can't tell. I'm not sure how to tell if anyone did actually do the votings. No, it looks like we haven't had any votes. Okay, so I'll get rid of that and we'll have another go with the predictionometer. There we go. You've got another minute to go through and choose how many how survivable you think this run is going to be for all these people who are having a go here. Let's do another one up onto the roof because it gets them out and there's a little bit of cover up there and also sort of a reasonably good visibility. And we'll continue to deploy the people with the people who don't have flying armor. They clearly just need to come running straight out of the door and hide in the smoke. Oh, there's the UFO. We've spotted a corner of it over here now. I don't expect these people who are on the ground to really to really be the front line because they're not going to be able to move. They're not as mobile as the guys who are flying around because, well, they're not flying basically. Yeah, we can run these people over here and get them sort of generally out of the way and into sort of into some sort of form of cover like this. And I think they're all going to be fairly safe. Part of me is slightly surprised that we didn't find any snakes in these planes. I mean buildings. We may still discover some in a moment when I hit the end turn button, but we shall find out. How many did you say? You said option 2. I think that's 1 to 2 kill deaths, isn't it? I'm a pessimist. But there we go. Right, so some movement inside the UFO. And nothing else. Okay. Well, so far, so far. Let's move Beth to here. Oh, we found one. So, okay, so they're upstairs in the UFO this time. Right, okay. Oh, poking out the roof, even more, whatever. So, let's just open fire with the firing range over here. That's true. Yes, I suppose if you're going to say it's flawless, that means I lose 3 or 4 soldiers. Then having you say I'm going to lose 1 or 2, if that means I do then get a flawless, then you're performing a very valuable service, and I thank you. Okay, so that's one snake down, and so far no XCOM soldiers down. So that's going. I approve of the numbers so far. No guard is a flyer, so let's put him. Now what's the best way to do this? Let's advance one of these guys a little bit. And just do a little bit of recon over this way. So far, so not too scary. Let's move back again. Because my theory is, if we sort of have... If we're further back than the alien... Oh, that's someone on the floor, not someone tucked behind the wing here. If we look forwards a little bit and then come back again... then hopefully that means that the aliens will have to work hard to actually try and spot us, and that's a good thing because it means that if they're doing the sort of the running forwards and then potentially getting shot at, maybe that means we won't be. We'll scuttle up a bit along here behind the hedge. No guard, you can move to yes, you can move to there and still be able to shoot. Excellent. And generally, yeah, we'll just move people up using the available cover like this. I'm expecting the people up in the air to do most of the scouting, to be honest. But for now, we'll do a little bit of advancing with these guys. Actually, was that the wrong way round? Should I be keeping the people up top there to just do provide supporting fire whenever we find anything, and therefore the soldiers down on the ground are doing the actual advancements and are doing the advancing and any sort of initial attacks? I'm not sure. But we'll move Peter over here, ready to put another rocket into these buildings if it seems like a good idea. I mean, there's quite a large suspicious area over here. Does he have the time? Yes, he does have the time units to put another one into the buildings. Let's put one over here somewhere. How about here? It's opened it up a bit. I guess that'll do. Yes, buildings are, of course, the main enemy in this game, as we all know. I'm going to put Luna here to keep an eye out over this way. Right. That's another turn completed, I think. Let's see what the aliens do. More messing around with doors in the spaceship, but otherwise no visible, nothing that my senses can detect. So things seem to be okay at the moment. There could be more aliens upstairs in this building. It is not impossible, but at the moment things seem to be pretty quiet. So I'm going to move this guy over here. That's slightly risky because it meant he's further than he could move and shoot, and he's kind of out of the way of covering fire from anyone else. But it does mean it's got him into cover, though, which I think is valuable. Let's do the same with Luna over this way. And the advantage of getting Luna down this way is if she does spot anything, there's loads of guys up here, and just generally all over the place, who can provide significant amounts of fire into the general area she's in, and hopefully keep her safe. Next up, put Beth here. Maybe here. Well, if I put her here, she can... Well, let's move to here first. See how many time units she has left. 13. Okay, you can have a peek through that window. It's safe, so move back to there. Excellent. The problem with my let's just blow up all the barns strategy is we've now lost quite a lot of the cover we had along here. So let's move people along a little bit. We'll have Biomond can head down the gap, down the alleyway here. And as can Protoplasm. Frog Basher. There's no holes in these buildings, so I guess we'll just bring you up to here. No, not here, that's too far. Okay, we'll bring you over to here for now, and then you can travel upwards in the next turn. Peter, I think you can calm down a little bit for now. We'll keep the rocket launcher available in case we have need of it, but for now I think we'll just keep you in this general area. People up here, right? Okay, Ed, we'll move you forward, keep you with firing shots available, just in case. You guys, I suppose you might. There's a small hole in the roof of the UFO. That is a potential attack strategy for us, but also it shows that the elerium has cooked off, which is a shame because I was hoping to recover that. Well, I wasn't really expecting to, but if I could have, it would have been nice. I mean, when you shoot down a UFO, the elerium is almost certainly going to have cooked off. But you know, I'm always an optimist. You can tell I haven't played this game enough, so I'm still optimistic. Let's fly you over here, and you can do some peeking in upstairs windows of these buildings, just in case. I think, well, I don't know. I suspect they might be empty, but I don't really know at this point. Usually, when you find one alien in a building, it turns out there's a party going on in there. But snake men aren't quite so much party animals as the sectoids, so maybe we're not. Maybe it's not going to be a party building. We'll find out. Because yeah, there ain't no party like a sectoid party. Hang on, did I not reload? I did not reload Peter. Peter, you can reload with all those juicy time units you've got left. Okay. Still messing around in the UFO. Because apparently that's what aliens do. Luna, move to here. Peek in the window. Excellent. Peek in the door. Also excellent. Not enough time units. Great. Stand there because it's slightly more covered. I'm pretty sure she's safe over here. These stables don't tend to have aliens in them generally. It's not something I'm going to risk a soldier's life on, but most of the time they tend to be safe. So I think we're probably okay there. Beth, I think we are going to have to assault this building, I'm afraid. I think I might wait for reinforcements though. So let's get Altrius over here as well. Maybe to here? Yeah, that seems like a good place to run to because it's in cover. can't shoot from there, of course, but he's got him into a sensible place. No guard. Take a look outside here. Is there anything going on outside? Yes, there is, over there. Okay. What's the best way to get some fire in on this guy? So we've got these people over here. They could get to this sort of row here. So it's the edge of this. Basically, it's the edge of this square, isn't it? So if we can get them over this field, then they'll be able to take pot shots at him. Which seems to be a thing. We can do that. So if we move Persistent over to here, she can still provide an auto shot from there all the way over here. Oh, oh. Well, I really wanted to be impressed then. That was a fantastic first shot. Hit him right in the snaky bits. But then the other two were just tragic, unfortunately. Let's see if Fish Food can do a little better. To be honest, a first shot that hits like that and would be probably just what we need. Ooh, there we go. Well done, Fish Food. Much appreciated. And you've done some... Oh, no, you didn't do any damage to this building. Okay, the stone walls are a bit stronger than the wooden walls. I suppose the three little pigs would agree with that assessment. Okay, so now down here, let's just bring these guys up to the end here. I don't really want to stick their heads out too much, just in case aliens pop out, because they're not going to go very far on this turn. They've used most of their time units. I can't get them all the way down here, for example. Over here, I think continuing to advance over into this building here is probably a good idea. I think if we just move them up to here, they're a bit out in the open and exposed, but there don't seem to be any aliens over here, so this is probably safe. And I'm aware that that's a sort of that's dangerous talking. Let's see how if Beth goes up to here. No, she'll run out of time units. So she's just not very fast, is she? Move to here then, and maybe through this door. Oh, the door opened that way. That's unhelpful. Oh well. And then who else is there? Okay, so we've got another flyer up here. We'll move you over onto this building. Onto this building? No, up against this building. And yeah, so as I say, we know there's at least one alien inside the UFO because we've heard them playing with the doors. Other than that, we know nothing at the moment. Basically, we're a bit Jon Snow. I'll put Peter over here so we can put a rocket into this barn if we feel the urge to. At least I think we can. I say we could try to into the upper floor of it maybe, but there's a fence here and a fence here, and I suspect they're going to catch the rocket if I try and lob it over that way. Hippo, you have not moved. Are you on the ground? No, you're up in the air. Okay, cool. We'll keep the Operation Skeet running by bringing you over here a little bit. You have not moved. Oh yes, you're upstairs and peeking in through windows like a pervert. I mean, for scouting purposes, aren't you? So we'll do that over here. That seems to be pretty good. So we'll move him along here so he's in cover. We can then check out this building here and go over and see what's going on down here. Or alternatively, we'll just send Altrius to have a look around there and then probably run away if there's a snake man. These are all good plans, right? Right, that's everybody. Let's let the snakes have a go. Still movement in the UFO. Still movement. Don't know what to... So we'd send Altrius along here, like this, for general scouting purposes. Nothing that way. Nothing that way. Good. Let's put you behind that building then. So over here, let's run Beth in here because there's a room and it's worth checking out. I wonder what happens if you open these doors. You can't. Okay. Fair enough. You can't open the door. You can't open the door that would cause you to exit the world. I mean, I guess that's fair. Right, let's put Biomond there up against the UFO, so he's hidden around the corner. And Protoplasm can do the same. Protoplasm is not quite as quick as Biomond and is therefore running out of time units. And we'll bring No Guard round as well. So we've got a squad of 3 coming around here, ready to breach the UFO. We could potentially put someone in through the hole in the roof if we want to. So that's good too. Fluxter, you're going to carry on doing the peeking through the windows. That seems to all be fine. And then we'll fly you along here, and we won't. We'll put you here because we can't get onto the top of the UFO from there. Meanwhile, over here, let's check out the dark patch down there. That seems to be fine. So I guess you're going to have the joyous task of running through the wheat fields. So sorry about that, because you're stuck on the ground, but oh, I don't know. There's no way out of that. Short, maybe I'll run around. If I want to get Luna anywhere useful without going through without having to shoot her way through a fence or a hedge or a wall or something, she's literally going to have to come all the way back round here, round this way, and round here to come down the side here, because she can't get into this field. She can't get out of this field. It's a bit ridiculous. No, God, no, you have not died. You are. I think I've got you cuddling the UFO at the moment. It's one of these. You. Yes, here we go. Here you are. No, God, you're over here. You're third in the queue, so you're probably in a pretty safe position, and you're up cuddling the side of the UFO for a little bit of cover. We've got some flyers over here who are generally making sure everything stays safe. They're sort of up there to provide. They're kind of up there to provide covering fire as and when required. But I'm trying to do a little bit of scouting with them as well, because it turns out that Luna can't get out. Basically, she's kind of trapped. Where are you? Oh yes, that's the guy with the rocket gun. We'll leave him there then. Frog Basher, where should we put you? Let's put you up here on top of this building, just because it seems like a good idea. Okay, so we've got a little area over here in this corner. We've got a building over here, which may or may not be suspicious. And then, of course, there's the UFO, which has, as we say, at least one alien inside it. We know that because we've heard them playing with the doors, as they do. Not that we've heard them playing the doors, but heard them playing with the doors. There's a subtle difference there. One is a bit less musical than the other. So run and wibble over this way. Good. It's a little further than you probably should have moved, but never mind. Tack, you have not moved yet, but you're quite slow. Where should we put you? Let's bring you down towards the UFO as well. I mean, you're not going to be able to get all the way there because you've got a speed of 50. Does this mean so? These people who just can't move very far, they've got sort of 50 something time units. Should I just have them doing laps of the UFO, just running around like lunatics, trying to boost their time unit scores up a little bit? I don't know. We do sometimes get +4s on the time unit scores at the end of a mission, but I'm not really sure what exactly it is that triggers that. So you see, if we try and make Luna get over here, she has to go all the way around there. Well, I guess she better get started. Congratulations, you're probably the safest soldier we have. Right, Biomond, you're probably the least safe soldier we have because you're going scouting. Yes, you are. Right, that looks pretty good though. I mean, as a scouting run goes, you've not found anything. Let's move to there. You've not found anything. That's pretty good. No, not you. Let's bring your compatriots around to join you. We'll take Tack the other way, I think, because it's good to do a bit of scouting around the other side of the world. So things look pretty safe over here. Altruist can have a look in through this window and tick this barn off, and then start to head around this way. That was slightly further than he should have moved. That was a bad click, but never mind. I don't expect there to be any over here. Exactly, no guard. Yes, the slowpokes have to run laps due to turning up late and just being generally slow and a bit rubbish. If you can level up your time units before the next mission, then maybe you won't have to run laps in that one. We shall see how it goes. Okay, we are doing pretty well with the exploration over here. There's a little bit down in the corner, and there's a little bit over here, but basically we are now pretty happy that the aliens are only remaining aliens are inside the UFO. Let's bring you over here to peek through the windows again, because, well, there's nothing wrong with being a bit of a peeping persistent. I approve of the alliteration. You, I believe, were about to go and land on top of the UFO like that. You've spotted one. Nice. Let's see if we can just shoot it from up here, shall we? It feels tricky. Oh, there he is. Tricky. No, there's no line of fire because there's all of the ceiling in the way. We could throw a grenade through the ceiling, drop it down here somewhere, but I suspect it's probably not going to go too well. If you can see him, he can probably see you. So let's move you to there. And then in a future turn, we can have one of you guys drop in through the hole and try and blast him, and then leave again with velocity derrière, as Naniog would say. There's no point in you guys hanging around up there, so we'll bring you down onto the UFO as well. You can't get that far, but you can have a try. Interestingly, travelling vertically seems to use an enormous number of time units, whereas travelling horizontally just uses the normal number, which is interesting. No doubt there are reasons for that. I mean, maybe it's just, I suppose if you travel vertically, you're travelling about twice as far as you are if you travel horizontally, given the size and shape of the grid we're working on. I was going to say squares, but they're not. I was then going to say cubes, but they're not that either. Call it a grid. Oh, he's come outside. He's come outside. Someone can see him. Someone can see. Who can see him? Is it you? No, surely not. Is it you? Yes, you can see him. Okay, so we'll give Hippo the first shot for this one, because Hippo is out of visual range, which means the Snake Man can't return fire. It seems Hippo can't provide fire either, so come on, Hippo. Jeez. And you can't even do an additional snapshot. Okay. Do we have anyone else in a covering fire position? We don't really. Okay, so in that case, let's give who's this? This is Persistent. Let's give Persistent the next turn. She is in return fire range, so okay, good. I was going to say, so if she gets a hit but not a kill, he might return fire. But it turns out that leaving the yeah, like that. Please don't. Okay, so Biomon, it's all up to you now. Can you even from there? Probably not. Let's move another square forwards. How about from here? Nope, still no. The problem with this is every time he turns... There we go, that's the hit I wanted. Every time he turns, it uses time units. So if you step forward, turn to check to see if you can shoot, and then step forward again, eventually you're going to run out of time units, which is frustrating and annoying, and other words besides. 58, 59, 63. Okay, fish food, you are our scout. So we're going to move you to here. So you're in a good place to stick your head in next turn and go, hello, is there anyone in here? Because we're pretty sure there is someone in there. Oh, Fluxter has spotted them. Here. Oh, good shot, Fluxter. Nice. I entirely forgive you for your additional pair of shots hitting the wall of the UFO, hitting the roof of the UFO, because the first one was a kill, and that's what matters. Let's move you away out of direct line with the hole in the floor, roof, ceiling, whatever you want to call that bit. Okay, things are going well, I would say, at this point. That may be a curse of the commentator thing. We may now all get completely and utterly slaughtered, but right now things seem to be going passably well. We have had Persistent shot once, but she doesn't seem to have been hurt by it. Let's check. Let's check again, actually. Yeah, no fatal wounds. In fact, no damage done at all. Just scared her and warmed her armor up a little bit. And not because she wet herself, honest. You've moved. I think that's well, actually, no, it's not everybody. There's these three guys over here. Actually, let's move them. Let's move the two who haven't done stuff yet over to here. They're a little bit closer now. That could be useful. Okay, so we've taken out the one alien who was lurking around here that we spotted. He came out the door and we shot him. There was another one in here that we've now taken out. So there's maybe I don't know. There is another one somewhere. They might be inside the UFO. They might not. From the way we've been seeing quite a large area inside the UFO, I think the UFO is basically wrecked inside. So we've demolished most of the walls. So it should be one of the easier breaches. We won't have quite the fiddly bit of trying to decide which of these two doors to go through and stuff like that. But yeah, still not going to be ideal. Pretty sure everyone's gone now, though. Oh no, Ed has been hiding up in the sky and has not done anything yet. I'll put him there on the roof. Peter, of course, is not doing anything because he's got the rocket launcher, and I didn't really plan for what to do with him after he's blown up the buildings. I should have given him a laser pistol or something, but he wasn't really strong enough to carry that, so... Okay, still in the UFO. So, what we're going to do is we're going to take fish food, move to here, 43 times. We're going to get him shot in the back. Okay, so there's one there, and there's one there. It takes 22 to auto shot. That'll leave him with 10 time units, which is probably enough to take off, but not to go anywhere useful. So he's not going to stick around because that would be dangerous. There's two of them. One would shoot him, so he's going to pop back up again. Okay, so flight going upwards takes 8 time units. That's worth knowing. He's going to run over to here and here and turn around. Now we're going to get. I was thinking, what I want to do is put a grenade about here, because that's what grenades are for. I'm trying to decide what the best way to do that is. Yeah, I think the best way to do this is going to be for No Guard to arm this grenade, prime, like that, and then throw it at... Oh, how many times has this guy got? Probably 60. That's not very many. Hopefully it'll be enough. I should have used these guys the other way around. Oh well. Give it to him. You. Pick it up. Try not to stare directly into the blinking red light. Move over here. Open the door. Throw the grenade to about here. And be unable to because there's a scenery in the way. What is that? Right, throw it to there then. And then move aside. The hope is that'll have a big enough blast radius to take out both of these aliens and we will finish the turn immediately. If not... then I guess we're going to... Let's prepare for the next turn by moving him to there. Him to there. He's moved completely. This guy over here. And then we'll all just drop down through... Next turn, we'll all drop down through the hole and just open fire with hot plasma. And so forth. And we'll also do the same sort of thing through the door over here. We've got lots of guys. We should hopefully be able to do the... Stand in front of the door, fire a shot, then run away tactic, and then, or rather, then let the next person step in and fire. But hopefully that grenade will be enough to take out those two snake men with just the one explosion. Let's find out. And let's face protoplasm like that, so at least he's taking it in the side armor if something unexpected happens. But I think this should be enough to kill them. There we go, just like that. But there's still another one inside the UFO. Right. Okay. Let's do the easy recon first. Right, so there's a door there, and I think there's a door there. We got that alien, we didn't take out that one. And he's gone and hidden in this tiny room over here, I strongly suspect. Okay, Protoplasm, you are quite slow, so we're going to move you back out of the way. Tac, you're also slow. Altruis, you're quite quick, so we'll bring you over here, and you can be ready to be deployed in the next turn. Me, in the meantime, we'll bring Ed over to do the drop down and have a quick look trick. Oh no, the alien is there. Okay, in that case, we shall do the shoot the alien in the face. Somewhat unsuccessfully. And then get out of the way again trick. And then we shall do it again with... all these guys are a bit slow. Alright, we'll do it with Fluxter. And we shall attempt once again to shoot this alien in the face. I mean, you kind of deserve that, mate. If you're going to shoot that badly, I have no sympathy. Are you able to shoot, Frogbasher? No. There's a comma in there. Frogbasher, are you able to shoot? Yes, you are. I'm quite sad it won't be flawless, but I'm also not that sorry that he got killed because he was just being so bloody incompetent with missing at that sort of range with a full auto shot. I kind of feel like he deserved it just through sheer incompetence. There does appear to be another alien probably in this little room though, so we need to go in and deal with that. Yeah, it is aggravating, but you know, as I say, entirely self-inflicted. Oh, that's true. Yeah, you're right. The flying armor was significantly more valuable than the soldier who was wearing it, by the sounds of it. In fact, on a sheer monetary cost to make it, yes, the soldiers are relatively easy to get new ones. Yeah. Okay. Yes. That's upsetting when you put it that way. Right. Let's have a look inside and see what we can do now. So, Altruis, you're going to be the scout again. Open the door, get on the floor, everybody shoot the alien in the face. That's not how you shoot an alien in the face. There is a wall in the way. Okay, so in that case, the alien is facing that way. So I think we're pretty safe doing this. I was going to say, because either we hit it and kill it, or we don't hit it and therefore it won't react. But we hit it, it didn't kill it, and it didn't react. So you know, I guess we're a bit of each. a bit of no. There we go. Jeez, there's some terrible shooting going on in this run. Okay, so yes, we lost Fluxter, which is unfortunate, but we did kill 7 aliens. Apparently we blew up one of their corpses. I'm not quite sure when. Maybe I was a bit free with the rockets. I don't know. We got some alien navigation and some alien alloys. Whoop-de-doo. Did we get any accuracy? We got some minor accuracy buffs for Ed, Biomond, and Persistent, so good. Time unit buffs as well. That's good too. Ed has been promoted to Sergeant. That is also a thing. Sadly, the game won't let you hose out the armor and give it to the next guy, which is very mean of it. Because I'm sure it's repairable. There's only a small plasma hole in it. So we've lost Fluxter 2. May Fluxter 3 be somewhat more competent. He was a rookie as well. That's what you get. That's what I get for giving rookies power armor. So we did in fact lose 1 to 2 soldiers. Congratulations, Madman. You get some more crumbs. Oh dear. Right. So, given the sort of abilities and tendencies and just how things went in that last run, I kind of don't want to go off and do this base mission over here because it's probably going to be Snake Men. It's probably going to be full of chrysalids. It's probably just going to be an absolute nightmare. What's going on down here? Another crash, medium scout. Yeah, meh. Oh, we've finished researching the Muton corpse. So it appears to be blah 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 blah. Organically crafted, created protective armor. So it's got its own. It grew its own armor like a Parshman in Parshendi in war form. That's where I go. That's what I was trying to say. So various cybernetic implants. Is that a Spren, a cybernetic implant? It kind of is. Is anyone who's listening to the stream actually familiar enough with Stormlight Archive to recognise these references? I have no idea. Okay, we might as I feel like we might as well just carry on with the corpse investigations because we've got lots of them, and let's just keep looking at them. Hooray! There is a Sanderson fan here. Okay, thank you, Tristan. A Muton battleship of all things. Oh dear, where is it? We know we can't go out and attack battleships, so we'll just have to watch it and see what it's up to. Another one as well. Over the UK, which scares us. Yeah. Just leave them flitting around, I suppose. If they land, we could attack them, but I'm not sure I want to. Were they both Mutons? I didn't notice. Yes, looks like it. Yeah, both Mutons. Okay, well, you need to go off and read the Stormlight Archive books by Brandon Sanderson then. Although I usually recommend starting with Mistborn rather than Stormlight. What are they doing? I mean, I don't know why. Oh, one of them's touched down. Decisions. So it's a Muton. So there's a number of decisions here. Firstly, if we go over there and attack it, it's probably going to be a night mission. It may well have taken off by the time we get there anyway. It's going to be a battleship, so it's going to be horrible, and it's going to have whatever the Muton terror unit is, which I think might be sectopods, same as ethereals. It's also going to be a horrendous one to sweep, but there won't be any psionic nonsense. In fact, there should be a lot less psionic nonsense in general, because I found where the option is to turn off psionics, to make psionics only work on line of sight. So hopefully it'll be a bit less ridiculous in next time we take on some sectoids. Slightly cheesy, but it's changing the rules of the game like that. But I was getting absolutely fed up with it. So we could go over there and attack that. I don't think I want to though. But then we would get an enormous amount of elerium if we did manage it. All right, let's give it a try. We've all got the heavy plasmas, and it's probably going to have gone by the time we get there anyway. So we'll we'll see how this goes. Oh, the other one's landed as well. Let's go to this one, because that one touched down sooner, and therefore this one is probably going to take off later. They've actually landed in cities, which is interesting. I didn't know. My knowledge of Chinese geography was not good enough to have realised that from just seeing where they touched down. Boop. Oh, I didn't put an extra person in the Sky Ranger. We've only got 13 people. Bah. Right, so this time we're going to give everyone the heavy plasmas because these are mutons, and mutons are kind of tough. We're also going to give you guys a chance to bet on how the losses are going to go. This one is going to be a little bit more dangerous. I'm sorry to say, but with any luck, we'll get through it without too many losses. So we shall give Altrius a heavy plasma and a heavy plasma clip. If I can find, there it is, heavy plasma clip. Put it on his leg. Okay, we'll save that, and then we'll just go through and we'll give everyone except Peter the heavy guns. Yeah, it's fine. I also, I think what we'll actually do with Peter is not give him that. Let's have somebody. I've only got 3 blaster launcher bombs. I think what I might do is I'll have somebody stand on the blaster launcher part. Let's just give somebody the blaster launcher. Somebody strong, like Frog Basher. So we'll take that away. We'll give you the blaster launcher and the eggs. Put him overweight, but never mind. We'll take the medkit away from him because he's probably not going to leave the ship. And then when we find sector pods, we can use him to drop a blaster bomb onto them and hopefully take them out with a bit less fuss than normal. It is of course dark, so we are going to have we'll put out some smoke first because that's just generally a good idea, and then we'll put out some light as well. So we'll put the smoke down here as normal. You won't have enough time units to throw a torch, but you haven't got a torch. Oh, because you're the rocket guy. Are you able to throw past him? Let's find out. No. What if we make Al crouch? Then can you throw past him? I feel like you should be able to throw over the shoulder of someone standing right in front of you. Okay, looks like Pete hasn't put us down in too dangerous a spot this time. So we'll detonate that. And then we shall sneak out and try and do a very careful, slow deployment. So this is going to be all the normal fun of a battleship, but with tougher enemies, but no psionic nonsense going on. So fingers crossed, things will be a little bit more survivable than sometimes. However, it is night, and I don't like night missions very much. But I suppose once we get into the spaceship, it's going to be nice and light in there. Probably. Peter, let's blow up that barn just because it's a barn and we know what barns are like. Oh, true. Yes, the ship roof would get in the way of throwing a light over somebody's shoulder, I guess. But even so, you could sort of just throw it past their head. You'd think it's not like he was throwing it a particularly long distance. There wasn't a huge arc required in that throw. Well, it's opened the back of the building, but not the front of the building. To be fair, that is what I told him to do, so I'm not going to complain. Okay, let's put somebody up on top of the Sky Ranger because that's traditional. Alternatively, we'll just get him straight up killed. Right. Okay. That came from inside the building. There's not much we can do here apart from go out, have a look inside. Oh, what the hell? Seriously, what the hell? Right. Where's my guy with the blaster launcher? Here. That's convenient. Um. What? But yeah. Right. Okay. So let's launch a missile. So we can squeeze it through the gap here, I think. Out this way. And then over here. Over here. Down to here. And then that guy in particular, basically. Or that guy. Or just generally, I want you to blow up somewhere in this area. When they're throwing a flare and past someone in power armor, I think throwing something past someone's head is probably reasonably safe. Probably. But yeah, I take your point to an extent. Right, let's try this. Hopefully, this is going to be a good use of a blaster launcher. That, I think, was an excellent use of a blaster launcher. It's a little bit upsetting that one of our guys had to die in order for us to spot what was going on, in order for us to discover that, those aliens. But I think I'm sufficiently pleased with that kill, or that pile of kills, that I'm only a little bit grumpy about this. We were supposed to be putting someone up on the roof, weren't we? That was the idea until stuff happened. So let's still... I like how we've completely demolished the ground floor of this building, but upstairs is still there quite happily, and as is the roof. So, mutons can't fly. So I'm just going to put this guy up there. There's the UFO. Okay. That was possibly a foolish place to put him. I don't really know. Minecraft physics indeed, yes. Let's get protoplasm out here. Now, I sort of feel like I need to put more flares out, because we've got a little bit of... whilst we have a little bit of fire in the middle of this building that is casting some light, there's a lot of darkness out there, and all the mutons are going to be carrying heavy weapons. It's just generally going to be a bad time if they start if they know we're here and we don't know they're there. Things are going to go badly for us. So let's huck some lights up. Okay, so that went straight over a hedge. I mean, that's kind of fine. I'm okay with that. We just need to get the lights out there and start, so we've got that extra visibility available. So we're going to carry on with the Operation Light Up the World. I almost wish I had brought straight over there like that. Good throw. I almost wish I had brought the one of the old autocannon things with the fire, with the incendiary rounds, because that would have been great for providing illumination. Not so good for actually, hurting anything, but but if you can leave little puddles of fire all over the place. Not enough time. Oh, goodness sake. Alright, we're just going to continue emptying the ship of people then, I guess. Oh, Biomond, yes, you're a little bit quicker. You might have enough time units to put some lights out. Put some lights out sounds wrong. That sounds like I'm turning them off. No, I actually want to... Out of range. How far can you throw? You can throw to there. Okay, good. So we've got a light here, one here. There's one went over here somewhere, one here. So that's a reasonable level of coverage. I feel like we should probably put one over here for completeness sake. So that can be Luna's job if she's got the time units for it. 29, maybe. Grab that off your belt. The problem with this is there's a risk of running out of lights, basically. Also, people just keep hucking them way outside visual range, which makes a certain sense. I mean, it means as we move over that way, we're going to have the area pre-lit for us, which is actually quite useful. But it also feels like a bit of a ridiculousness. I have to say, that is the most satisfying way of dealing with a barn party that I've ever done. I'm really quite... Apart from the fact they shot one of my guys first, that was a fantastically placed blaster bomb. I'm really pleased we brought those along. That was more or less what I was intending... Actually, no, it's not what I was intending to bring them along for. I was intending to bring them along for the... what do you call them? That I was expecting... What do you call them? Is there anything down this way? No, I don't think there is. For any sector pods that we ran into. But, to be honest, that was a pretty good use for it as well. Okay, well, that's been a mildly terrifying turn. Let's let the aliens have a go. Yes, we know you're playing... Okay, there's one over there. We spotted my guy on the roof, presumably. Do we still... Yes, we do still know about him. Okay, right. it's time to just do the fire support thing. Okay, I thought fusons were tougher than that. I was expecting it to reliably take 2 hits. Maybe it takes 2 hits to reliably kill, not reliably takes 2 hits to kill. Those are slightly different things. Okay, let's have Ed do a scout along the very edge of the map here. This is potentially dangerous, but I do want to know if there's anything out there that's going to sneak up and bite us on the face. Hippo, you can do a similar thing. Move forward to there and to there, and then do a retreat like that. What I should have done, actually, is thrown another flare out and then had him do a retreat. But, Al, have you thrown... Yes, you have thrown your flare. Okay, that's fine. If we look up here, we can get Frogbasher to walk forwards, put in a new lozenge, and start chucking more of these flares out for people to continue to throw. So throw that there. Persistent, you've already got one, actually. So can we get Persistent to throw this over here? How far can she throw? Okay, that's good enough. And then, do you have enough time units to pick that up? Yes, you probably do. Right, so you can then, you're now ready to throw that again next turn, should we need even more. And we can have Frogbasher up here carry on lobbing them out as required. Biomond. I want to put people in cover, but we've kind of wrecked the cover. There just isn't any. Let's have Al move over this way. I just wanted to check. Yeah, I wanted to check this corner. It's very unlikely to have anything in it, but you know, paranoia is what keeps soldiers alive in this game. No guard. We have some gradual advancing here. I feel like putting somebody with no guard. You got flying armor. You can hide behind the building. Like that. It's not particularly good cover because it's made of wood, but it's not actually that bad. Persistent, you've already moved. Frogbasher, you're not going anywhere because you're on light distribution duty. That's fine. Beth, I think for now, all I can really do at this point is line them up as a shooting gallery, so that if we do see any aliens, we can. If our scouts find any aliens, we can start providing covering fire at them. Peter, you can have a new rocket in your rocket launcher. You've been overshadowed a little bit by this guy, by Frogbasher. His rocket launcher is a little bit bigger than yours, but his rockets are a lot more expensive. So, we'll try and use yours for building deconstruction, and his for alien deconstruction. Right, so we have our ground level firing line set up here. We've got the scouts up in the air who can sort of move forward, look for any sign of any aliens, and then we can provide the covering fire to them. We've got Frogbasher up here who can provide more lights as and when required. And then we'll take this slowly and try and take this slowly and cautiously. Basically, is what I'm trying to say. They're still moving around inside the UFO. Fine, they can do that. Struggle to stop them, to be honest. I'm most worried about finding an unexpected sector pod at some point. That is the big nightmare. You do still have a flare. But don't throw it this turn because you'll run out of time units. I want to move you back a little bit, just in case. It's that traditional XCOM advance where you go 10 steps forward, 8 steps back. So you have a good look, and then you go, scared now, coming back again. And the same down here, where we'll have a look over here. And stay there, because he's still in cover of that building. Now, we don't know, there could be something lurking in the dark over here. We could get Altruist to try and... No, we can't get Altruist to try and throw a light, because he's already thrown his. Who's actually got one? You've got one. How is Tack at throwing? Let's find out. Can we get this over here? What sort of range has he got? Not enough. Okay. All right. Well, in that case, we're going to start the gradual advance. In a traditional Soviet way. start the gradual sweep across the map as we move this way. These guys can hide under the building, because why not? Persistent, you're another flyer. Let's put you up on top of here as well, for scouting purposes. And we'll just continue to gradually move the line forwards like this. Oop, that was a bit of exploration. I didn't really mean to do that. Put you there. And then you go over to there. Yes, it's a little bit further, but I don't care. I think we need that extra bit of... we need him to go out the other side of here eventually. We also need more lights around out here. So this is the edge of the map, actually. So this bit's probably okay. But there's a huge area... And actually... yeah, there's still quite all the way along the back is dark, and this top corner here is still dark. So there's quite a lot of scary bits over here. Yes, you're not dead yet, Tak. You're doing well. Frog Basher, pick up all of the lights. You can come out and be just generally illuminating. Oh, you've run out of strength. Typical. I don't care. Just pick them all up like that. And then next turn, you can come out and just start throwing them at people who can then throw them on. Although your throw last time was so terrible, I'm not sure I trust you to do any more throwing. I think that might be everybody, though. Yes. Okay. Lots of movement, but none of it seems to directly affect us. Okay, so now what we're saying. So it was Tak had a light, so we're going to try and put that out here. Fine, it's still out of range. Okay, good. That's actually perfect placement. It's outside visual range, so you've literally thrown it further than you can see. But that means as we advance forwards, we won't get anywhere that's undiscovered. Luna has already thrown hers. Go away. There we go. Biomond. I should have given everyone at least two lights. That would have been a sensible thing to do. Peter, you haven't got any because you're a heavy and therefore couldn't carry anything else. Beth's used hers. Protoplasm, how about you? And you've used yours. Great. Okay, it's all down to the illuminating frog basher then. So let's bring you out to here and then go up one. Now potentially from up here you'll be able to get them a bit further. Let's find out. Is that a thing? Potentially. That was definitely a very good long throw. I approve of that. Yeah, nice. It was a good throw, Frog Basher. I approve. It's not quite as glorious as your homing missile earlier, but they can't all be quite to that level. That wouldn't be realistic. Can't expect I can't expect you to kill 4 mutons on every single turn. I kind of don't want to bring him out here yet. This area is fairly safe, but no, I don't want to bring him out here yet. We'll just carry on with the advancing of this squad over here. Moving slowly towards the enemy with a grossly unsuitable weapon. But never mind, that's what we got. You're about to run into a wall, Altruis. You're just going to have to run around that, I'm afraid. I suspect there probably aren't any more mutons outside. I have very little evidence for this, so I'm certainly not gonna go charging in blindly. But I suspect if there were any more mutons outside, they'd have made themselves known by now. I say that's definitely not a that's a suspicion rather than something I'm going to risk any of my soldiers' lives on. No, very much. It's very much just a bit of a. I think there probably aren't any more outside, but you never can tell with mutons. They're shifty little buggers. So I'm not going to advance any further than this in this turn. This is so much less stressful with no psionic nonsense happening. You missed that, did you? Okay, so yeah, at the moment we've got you up here distributing lights, but that's because you've got the blaster launcher. You fired a rocket down that took out all 4 of these mutons in here and the entire ground floor of this building. Although, to be fair, Peter had weakened the back wall of it with a rocket already, so it was only mostly you. Right, okay, so Frog Basher, I need you to now throw a light at Beth, who is here. Good shot. I'm glad you actually pulled that throw off properly. Beth, I want you to pick that up, then advance to here. Oh, we found one. It's another muton. Okay, we're okay. We're okay with finding mutons. Mutons are actually less dangerous or less difficult to kill than I originally expected. Although we have just hit one with the heavy plasma and it hasn't dropped. There we go. Second hit it dropped, so that's pretty good. Beth, I want you to put that here. Okay. Oh, there's a hedge in the way. I want you to put that here. Okay, so we're struggling to throw it underneath the UFO, which, to be fair, is kind of fair enough. So we'll go for that instead, because that at least is illuminating the area around the lift there. And then hide. Continue the gradual advance, like this. Stand in the fire. Warm your... Biomond, you can warm your feet up a little bit. I'm sure you'll love the opportunity. We'll also get Frog Basher to put another light. Let's test your throwing arm. I would like to put this way over here. That's pretty good, actually. I approve of that range. Now you're way up in the air, which is why you've got quite such a good range. But still, I approve of it nonetheless. Ed, let's continue with the sort of the exploratory things. I want you to move to here and look over that way. Okay, so we've got illumination over basically all of this part of the map, except down here but we've explored that. That's safe. There's a little bit of danger zone up here, but the main dangerous area is, of course, inside the UFO, which we're slowly making our way towards. But I want to check out basically everywhere outside first, because to go inside when you're not 100% convinced that you've made the outside safe just seems like a really bad idea. Protoplasm, advance to that torch. And you know what? Pick it up and throw it out a bit further, just because that seems like a good idea. There is one. I think there's one over here in the long grass, but if we can get one over here somewhere. Okay. Yeah. Again, the overhang of the UFO is very much in the way. Right. I think we're we're quite close to being ready to do to advance to hiding behind the UFO instead of just not advancing very quickly at all. So we'll move somebody over here like this to do that. Exactly that. And then run out of time units. Great. Because, as I say, I don't think there are going to be any more outside. They'd probably have come to investigate by now, but more might come out through the doors. That is certainly a possibility. So in the next turn or two, I think we're going to shift from sweeping forwards like this, at least with most of them, to going over and starting to cuddle the sides of the UFO. Who has not moved yet? No, God has not moved yet. Okay, let's move. Wow, there? Nope, can't get to there. No, God, you're really slow. Oh, no, you're not slow. It's just a long way. Okay, fair enough, I suppose. Let's bring you to here then. In that case, like that. Actually, that's a little bit too much of a sitting duck. Give you a little bit of cover from the ground there. Okay, that's everybody. They do like running around inside the UFO. Why they can't just sort of find a room they're comfortable with and just stay there, I don't know. So move you up there like that. Protoplasm. Ed, you can come over to here, I think. Or at least, how far can you get over this way? All right. A bit of an advance. We'll just do a bit of an advance to here then. Oh, that one's still yellow. Damn it. Could throw another torch, but I don't think there's any point at this point from here. Al, we're going to now be a little bit more aggressive because I don't think there are any aliens out there. We're going to advance all the way up to this hedge. And then not be able to see anything. That's fine. Do the same with tack to here. I kind of want to get another torch out into this dark corner, but as I say, it's probably not worth it. Can we get you to here? No, we can't. I think this. Oh, Luna isn't very quick, but also I think this terrain is probably difficult because we've scorched it. We've burnt it up so much, so people can't move as far as they normally would be able to. Look over there. Right. Okay. Beth getting to cover there, I think. Peter, let's have you. You know what? Actually, let's swap Peter's weapon over. This rocket launcher isn't actually going to be any use. We'll take a rifle instead. I was hoping for a heavy, but a rifle will have to do. Luna, can you get to there? Yes, you can. All right, get behind that hedge. As you can probably tell, I'm trying to keep people in a reasonable amount of cover, so that they're oh, that was too far. I didn't mean to move that far. I'm trying to keep people in a reasonable amount of cover, so that if something unfortunate does happen, we'll be able to defend against it at least a little bit. Or at least we will be defended against it at least a little bit. That's true. Yes, that's a good idea. Let's have Tack pick up that light. Yeah, that's a good plan. We can put that right into the corner there. Or actually, probably better to put it over here because this is a more suspicious area, I think. Yeah, that's a very good idea. Yeah, reuse of lights it makes a lot of sense. Additionally, Frog Basher is still up here with the potential to move. Let's move forwards. He doesn't need that to He doesn't need that for firing the blaster launcher, but for putting more torches down, being here could be quite useful. Okay. Is anyone going to actually come out through the doors, or are they just going to move around inside? Probably the latter. I'm getting more and more convinced that at this point, I have dealt with all of the aliens who have braved the outside world so far. Yeah, so let's get Tack to grab that. Tack has quite a good throwing arm, I think. I'll put this over. Yeah, this isn't really going to be necessary, but, you know, in the interest of safety, let's do that. Then when Altrius moves to here, there we go, we've now scouted everywhere over here. And we can get Frog Basher up here to put down another light. Number of these things I've used. This is going to be a really expensive mission in flares. There we go. So we've lit up an area over there that we can't really see. So sure. Let's move Biomond up this way a little bit. So better cover. That's what we need. Now Beth, have a look round this corner and make sure there aren't any aliens here, and then duck back into cover again. This is going to be possibly a recurring theme in this assault, because if they have stuck there, I don't want to be in visual range of any of the aliens as they come out of the UFO, because that leads to unfortunate things happening to my soldiers. But we do need to keep checking to see if any of them have left the UFO, and they need to be shot in the face. So yes. Okay, let's get Ed to put his torch somewhere along here, I think. This throwing from height thing is really, really effective. I approve of this. I'm not sure why I didn't think of it before, but it's great because you've got so much more range when you're throwing from like 50 feet up in the air. Or however, okay, 20 feet up in the air. They're not quite that high. Continue round the UFO, having a bit of a look-see, or a look-no-see, which is the better type of look, to be honest. Or is it? Given that there is a fixed presumably a fixed number of aliens in the UFO, if they come out and let us shoot them, that would be significantly more useful than having to go in and flush them out. I'm slightly surprised that we haven't seen any sectopods yet, and I don't know whether that's because there aren't any, because this is because mutons don't bring them on their battleships, or whether they're just all hiding inside, waiting for me to go in and have to deal with them the difficult way. I guess we'll find out. lots and lots of movement around inside the ship. They obviously know that a load of their guys have been taken out. Okay, Beth's going to have a quick look-see. Nothing. Okay. Now, the doors on these things is those two squares and these two squares. So if I can get people round to here, they are... Covered is too strong a word. I don't like the word covered for describing this. No, don't go that far. Go this far. They're not covered because an alien could come out the door, come round the corner, and say, "Oh hi," but they are not going to be visible as soon as an alien comes out of the door, which is also useful. Peter, move up to here. Grab that flare. And then continue on up against... Oh, you're going to be a bit of a sitting duck, sorry. I was trying quite hard not to have that happen. Not quite hard enough, apparently, but it was my intention was to have that not happen. Should have left him with his time units with his time units without picking up the flare, because we know he's a bit slow. Oh well. I kind of want to get another one in under the back corner of the UFO over here. That's why I was doing that. No, let's not advance anyone up to the door thing yet until we've got all our guys in this area and in position ready to start assaulting the craft. I think. So we'll leave him there. Biomond, get back into cover a little bit like that. That's good. You're fine. You're fine. Luna. Luna is so slow with a speed of 53 that I don't know if I'm going to be able to do anything useful with her from here. I guess we'll find out. Hippo. Right, let's continue. Oh yeah, Hippo and Persistent can carry on making their way round the UFO at 20 feet up or whatever this height is. And they can come in from this sort of direction. Okay. Frog Basher, you can stay there because you can use the disruptor cannon just as a blaster bomb launcher, sorry, just as effectively from absolutely anywhere. You don't have any need whatsoever to be close. It doesn't matter whether you're here, over here, inside the ship. Inside the ship might be slightly better actually because then we wouldn't have to worry about these doors. But apart from that, it basically doesn't matter. Is anyone going to come out the main door? If they do, we will see them because we've got a slowpoke standing right there, keeping an eye on it. No. Okay. Where can you get to there? You can. Excellent. And you know what? I'm just going to drop that on the floor here because that's about the right sort of place for it. It's somewhere where it'll provide a little bit of illumination around here, even if none of my soldiers are there. So now we can start the advance. Who's that? Protoplasm is nice and quick. No Guard is fairly quick as well. Altrius also pretty quick. Nope, don't go to there. Go to there. Keep your friend with you. Tack, move up with Altrius. These two I'm going to move around here. Oh, I miss having people with 70 time units. They were really, really useful for scouting. Because they could just get anywhere you wanted really, really quickly. And you could scout out half a ship with them before they ran out of time units. It was fantastic. But no, all of my people with decent numbers of time units got slaughtered on. I forget which mission it was. Actually, Ed's not too bad. He's got 63 isn't bad. Maybe we can level him up a little bit. Maybe we can stop getting people killed quite so often. Well, we shall see how that goes. Is that everybody except Frog Basher? I think it is. Yeah, we've moved everybody into a reasonably good position to start assaulting the UFO now. It's always tense when it's their turn. There's so much movement, so many doors. How many doors are there in one UFO? Crikey. Okay, let's have a look inside. No Guard. It is, as they say, quiet, too quiet. I don't like it. Right. That was somewhat anticlimactic, if I'm being honest. I was expecting there to be at least some aliens in this area. Now, we know there's another floor up here as well that we haven't actually got anyone up to yet. I guess we carry on bringing people around. We'll put Luna there because she's slow and therefore going to bring up the rear anyway. Beth's not much quicker, so we'll move them both over to there. Now, God, these are all 50s and 50-somethings. Now, alright, we're going to do something slightly dangerous. Okay. And get back out again. Oh no! He's run out of time. Damn it! Ah, slightly more cocky than I intended to be. I was hoping he's going to be able to get up there and get back down again and get out, but no. So we're going to put a couple of people inside. So hopefully, if any aliens do appear, we're going to get some reaction fire on them. I don't know how confident to be that that's going to happen. That did not go quite as I intended it to. But still, I can now start to bring everyone in. This is where a blaster bomb comes down the lift shaft and takes all three of them out, no doubt. Right, everyone is now sort of... And I haven't seen any aliens, though, so... I mean, my assumption is, with all that openy-closey we've been hearing, that presumably they're moving around somewhere on this floor, or maybe on this floor, who knows? And maybe these guys will see something. I don't know. I'm not ready to put a blaster bomb in through here. I could send one up to here and just demolish all of these walls, but again, I don't really want... I'm not going to fire blaster bombs inside the UFO unless I have to, because you destroy valuable loot, and I need quite a lot of the stuff from inside here. There's some movement. It's weird, there's so much movement going on, but so little happening. I think I'm gonna do something I haven't done before, and I'm gonna try an assault on the top floor first. I don't know if that's a good idea, but I feel like it might be, and it's something different, so we're gonna try it. Was that him using his flying armor to get up there, or was it just him? Was it just making the same noises? I don't know. Right, so this is really asking for a blaster bomb. I sincerely hope they don't, because that would be that would not be good for my well, anything. But this means having them all up here. You might be. No, there wouldn't be any psychics on this craft because it's mutons, and mutons don't have psionic powers. But yeah, I like the way you're thinking. It would make a lot of sense if they suddenly just wandering around a lot because they don't have anything better to do. I like that answer. Right, let's see what happens. Hopefully the door we're all hiding, the room we're all hiding in, is not one of the ones they're going in and out of. Seems not to be. How many doors are there on this craft? Right. Okay, so, Tack, you're up. Where are all the aliens? I don't understand. They're just not here. Okay, there is a purple wibbly thing over here. We have discovered a purple wibbly thing. I guess we'll shoot the purple wibbly thing because that's what we do. But I'm a little surprised to see a purple wibbly thing. It's quite a tough purple wibbly thing. Okay, let's bring Ed back in here because my plan is to try and keep people generally inside the room. That's a plasma rifle. You brought the wrong toys, but never mind. We'll give it a shot anyway. Please shoot the purple wibbly thing. Okay, we have killed the purple wibbly thing. Well done, guys. I'm very impressed. And we'll just continue the explore like that. Right, so my theory is, if I've done explorations like that, then there can't be any aliens. Hopefully, no alien is going to be able to come out of one of these rooms all the way along the corridor and in here and attack us. They just simply won't have enough time units to do that much movement. I may be wrong about this, but that's my hope. So I'm going to bring Persistent round here to open the door so that Hippo can move through here with using fewer time units and have a bit of a look around. So there is still nothing on this floor moving. So we're going to continue with Operation Stay vaguely outside the UFO where it's a little bit safer for these guys. Yeah, just hide there like that. Upstairs, things seem to have gone fairly well. We've killed the purple wibbly thing. I don't know how many of these guys have now moved. Who's still got? Altruist still has some time units left. Not going to move him out just yet, I think. We're going to we'll let everyone else sort of recover their time units, and then we'll do the same thing again next turn. And then at some point, we're going to have to actually go out and start assaulting these rooms rather than just standing here like lemons. But that can, I don't know. Maybe after we've checked and it's safe, we'll all pour down and hide down here or something like that, and then we can check out this one and come around. I don't know. I don't know what the best way to do this is, because I feel like this area is extremely indefensible. Because if we come out of here and go almost anywhere, we're going to have aliens at our front. Although that said, there's this one. Hello, Gilgame, and you're welcome. Thank you for the raid. Hello, everyone. Welcome. We are playing XCOM here, and I am trying to assault a battleship. And so far, it's going slowly, but reasonably safely. Hey, welcome. So, what have you been playing? Are you another XCOM player as well? Ah! Oh, he's downstairs. Excellent. I approve of that shot. Reaction fire actually going my way for a change. Oh, you've been playing OpenTTD. I've not played that for a while. I did. Oh, there's another one down there. Ah, right. Yes. So yeah, I have played a bit of OpenTTD in my time. Never particularly seriously. It's more been sort of treating it as a giant train set rather than playing it particularly competitively. So I tend to play it in the sort of I'm the only person on the. Oh shit! There we go. Please kill him. That was terrible. Yeah, tend to play it with me being the only person on the in the world, and that way I don't have to worry too much about competition and things. Oh, you're a serious OpenTTD. Oh, no line of fire. Serious player. Ooh. Yeah, I'm definitely not. Most of my competitive gaming comes. There we go. That's what I want. Oh, he's only stunned. Oh well, never mind. He's a muton, therefore he's not particularly dangerous without his guns. Get back up there and hide. Well, that was a brief bit of excitement. Yes, so what was I saying? Yeah, my competitive play tends to come when we play GTA Manhunt, which sometimes leads to people shooting me a lot, but sometimes I do quite well. This is, to be honest, this despite being turn-based, is more than terrifying enough for me. Right, so what I'm going to do, actually, I'm going to continue the, let's have a look round outside here, just in case there's any more, I don't know, purple wibbly things to worry about. And then we're just going to run all of our people in over here, because this way, we're in cover, and we can then assault. Yeah, so I picked this one, because this is a dead end. There's no doors down here. So I can get my guys in here. Hopefully, if something pops out over here, then we could be in trouble. But in general, we're reasonably covered. There's not going to be anything. We're only going to be assaulted from one direction, probably. And then we can then attack this room over here and see where things go from there. So that's my cunning plan. And we'll just move people over here a little bit like this. You're good and fast. I'll move you in last. Protoplasm, you can get back in the room here because we're not going that way. Beth, you've used up all your time units. Hide in the corner. Biomond, you've even more used up all your time units. You're really slow. Get to the back of the queue. Who was the... Oh yeah, you were the speedy one. How far can you get? Not far enough. Okay, let's get you on the front line as well. You're also more heavily armoured, which is a good thing. Right, okay, we'll tuck you in the corner there. Okay, so we've still got a few squaddies down here. Now we've dealt with the threat on this level. So with these two popped out of their rooms, we've shot them both dead. There aren't any more on this level at the moment, but we'll leave these three guys standing around outside. So in a future turn, they can pop up and deal with anything, any sort of nonsense that happens in here, as and when required. Okay, Gil, thanks for joining in. Hope you've enjoyed the I hope you enjoyed the couple of minutes of stream you saw, and yeah, come back anytime. Always welcome. Right, where was I? Yes, so now I think we're going to let the aliens have a turn, and we're probably going to regret it. That didn't go too badly, actually. Okay, so next we are going to have no guard. Step forward, check that way just in case. Altrius, move out this way. Up to the door. Open the door. Look in the room. Go, it's quiet. Too quiet. Can you get to there? You can, but you won't be able to shoot. That seems like a bad idea. Okay, let's move everyone into this room then. That seems like a good next step. Run. Yes, you can get to there. We'll restore some green. What about you? Attack. Yes, you're going yellow, but never mind. This is sort of to be expected. You guys are known slowpokes. So, well, actually, that said, he didn't do too badly. Now, while we're here, let's continue Operation having a quick sneaky look outside. So if we send Biomond over here, actually we didn't need to check that one because we've already been able to see down there from here. We've found another alien. Oh, that's the one we stunned before, and he's got back up again. Can we finish him off? Yes. Good, thank you. That's a bit more what I was looking for from shooting an alien in the feet, mostly in the feet. Oh, and there's another one. That's problematic. So what do we think? He's got 21 time units for an auto shot, so he's got a decent chance of killing that alien, and even if he doesn't, he's still got enough time units to duck back inside, which will hopefully mean that the muton can't then run all the way up this corridor, burst in through the door, and shoot him. So, well, as I said, we can run back into the room and hide. That's probably our best plan. Beth is down to 37 time units. That's definitely not enough time to get out, shoot, and get back in again. Biomon does not have enough either, so we'll move into here. And if we're really lucky, we might get a reaction fire. We might not. This is probably going to be where I discover that this room here is a tiny little one, and there's nothing in there, and we can't go anywhere from it either. And so we've brought the entire squad over here for nothing. But, you know, it's still worth having a bit of an explore. Right, Hippo. Let's have a quick look around up here, because I don't trust this area not to become dangerous again. Nope, nothing there. So we're going to continue. I'm continuing with this. It feels a bit silly and a little bit cowardly to be popping up, having a quick look around, and then running away again. But I don't want any mutants to come out here and pose a danger to my other squad who are up at the top. Right, so we still know about this guy. He's a little bit dangerous. The rest of them, not so much. The rest of them, we don't know about any other aliens. So, oh, muton's gone berserk. Nice. So the aliens are starting to crack and starting to go a bit nuts. This is excellent. Oh hi, because it means they're much less effective. If they've gone berserk, they can't do anything in that turn. They're just shot at a wall or something, or anything they could see, and then they lose the rest of their turn. However, if they it also means that the mutons are starting to crack, and therefore they're starting to panic and have morale issues because we've killed so many of them by this point. That they're starting to panic, and that means we are getting relatively close to. It means we're reducing their effectiveness essentially. Oh, there we go. So right, okay, it's not quite as useless as I thought. There is a lift here which we can use to drop down onto this floor. Let's send Ed round over this way to have a look round this corner to find a muton and hopefully shoot it dead. Nicely done. And then duck back round the corner just in case there's another one in there. Can you get back to hit? No, you can't. We'll bring another guy out here as well. So we've got a couple of people running this way. We'll send Altrius and whoever that is in the room there, down onto the other floor this way. These two can sweep round this way. These three, right, so this guy, yeah, Protoplasm has moved, he's killed that muton. Biomond, we'll have you pop out here and have a quick look around. This seems to be safe. I think we can now probably consider moving off this way and going out to investigate some other rooms. So let's put you there because it's sort of in cover. And get Beth out to join you. And then in the next turn, you two can come out and investigate this room here. And yeah, we'll just carry on gradually sweeping, basically. Attack. I think I want to keep most of my soldiers up here on this level, so we'll move you out to join that squad. We'll also again do the pop-up hippo trick. Pop-up hippo trick is now an official maneuver in this game. This floor seems to be very, very quiet. I feel like we should bring some more guys in here. So I could do my normal pattern when I try and take on a battleship which has not been enormously successful so far. It's had varying levels of effectiveness so far, by which I mean I think I've had a massive squad wipe almost every time I've done one of these. Is to go down this arm first because there is only one door and therefore less chance of people getting in behind you, and then sweep through these rooms. And there's a weird alien disco in here, so it's always exciting. Can you get to there? No, you can't. But I think I need to start bringing people inside and start actually assaulting the UFO a little bit more forcefully with these guys. So we'll see how having them indoors goes in the next turn. Everyone up here has now moved. Yeah, let's let the aliens have a shot. See what they want to do. Oh, an engineer's gone berserk this time. So I think that's two different mutons that have both gone berserk, because the one we saw and killed in the last turn had... I don't know, actually. No, this guy might have been the one who went berserk. I don't know. Okay, so we have an alien conference room here, but nothing else to worry about. That's good. So we'll carry on them sweeping around this way. While we're at it, Biomond, come and have a look in here. See if there's another alien conference room. Nope, this is just an empty triangular room. Okay, well the aliens' interior design skills leave a little bit to be designed. Space on these battleships, you'd think on a spaceship, space would be at a bit of a priority. You try and, cram as much stuff in and use the space as efficiently as you possibly could. But apparently not. Apparently they've just got loads of room to waste and they're just going, meh, whatever, we'll just put a nice big empty space over here. What could possibly go wrong? Could be the brig, yes, maybe you're right. So you mean when this door closes at the end of this turn, we're not going to be able to get these guys back out again? I hope you're right. I hope that's not the case. That would be embarrassing. Alright, we'll carry on round here and then find out what the purple squishy thing was guarding. Okay, so that's... Yeah, you haven't done anything yet. We'll bring you out of the door here and go, hello, is there anyone out here? No, there isn't. Good, thank goodness for that. Come down and join these guys, I think. Because they're going to need... Yeah, we'll keep you guys together as a squad. These three can do these two rooms. These three can do these three rooms, I guess, because these guys are dropping down onto this level. These guys can pop up and investigate this room. This room appears to be a corridor. Okay. Yeah, as I say, the UFOs have some strange layouts going on in them. Whatever. Give the prisoners stuff to sort through. Yeah, they can count how many flares we've got left or something useful like that. At least there's lights on inside the UFO. That makes things a lot nicer. We're not worrying quite so much about the torches. Oh, true. It could be it could be a cargo store. It could be a storage area for all of the for all the cows they abduct and things. Although there is a different type of UFO that has the cows in, of course. But yeah, a battleship is bound to go off and capture some stuff at some point in its life. So yeah, maybe these are storerooms. I could go with that. Okay, I think that's everybody. Let's do a quick run through the through the WASP names here. Timing. Oh, I forgot about Frog Basher. I wonder, should we bring Frog Basher inside? I completely forgot he existed. Sorry, Frog Basher. Let's get you a different gun, another gun. You can come along and play with everyone else. Yeah, I mean, having him up there is a useful emergency thing, but if we can give him a heavy plasma in his offhand, then he's going to be massively, massively overweight, if you'll pardon me saying so. Sorry, I didn't mean it like that. Still 48, 45. There we go. You've got a massive missile launcher in one hand and a heavy plasma cannon in the other hand. You're not going to have a chance of hitting anything with the heavy plasma, but never mind, I guess. You're not going to have a chance of getting at any of the aliens anyway because all the doors are closed. So we can't get a rocket into the ship. Okay, no guard. While you're down here, have a look in this little room. Okay, this seems like another tiny, convoluted system of passageways all alike. This is going to be a faff to investigate. I can tell. How far can you guys get? Okay, not that far. This'll do. And I feel like I don't know. It's gone very, very quiet. I don't know where. I don't really know where the aliens are at this point. I'm just sort of working on. Well, there's one of them. Is it famous last words? If it's hopefully not going to be last words, let's shoot him in the back. Nice. So we'll get you back to there, and then we'll get these two guys out here because they've got time units left, and therefore have a chance of reaction firing. Those guys have moved. Those guys have moved. These guys, these ones have moved. These guys haven't. So we'll set Luna is at the front, despite having bugger all time units. Hippo is got someone in the way, so we've moved Luna to there. I should have had Luna open the door on the way past, actually, and just gone, hello, is there anyone in there? But never mind. Is this alien? Are those navigation balls? I can't remember. I don't know what all the alien balls do. Is anyone an expert on alien balls? Oh, no, Frog Basher's moved. You can move a little bit further. There we go. That is, I believe, everybody, because that squad has moved and they killed an alien. That squad has moved. That's the roof. This squad has moved and done a little bit of exploration. This one's done some exploration. Okay, good. Things are progressing. Maybe that it might turn out there's a muton hiding in each one of these feet, because these are awkward to assault because you drop down the lift in the middle, you have a spin round to have a look, and then an alien shoots you in the back while you're doing it. So I'm not really looking forward to having to investigate the feat, which might be why I'm leaving them till last, but we'll see. We'll see how it goes. Panicked soldier, that's useful. Depends where it runs to, really. If it just goes pooning around in the middle of nowhere, it could be dangerous because we might not know where it is. Hello? What is this cupboard? Okay, nothing over here. So we have a... There we go, there's the panic. Oh, that's the gun he dropped, and he's run over to here. Okay, Luna, see if you can deal with a panicked muton. You can. Well, you can stun it, apparently. That's kind of unhelpful, because I sort of wanted him dead so he doesn't get up and throw our count off later, but I suppose I'll take what I can get. He's down anyway, down for the count. 30 time units isn't enough time to open a door. We're just going to have to move through here and investigate it on the next turn. Al has now got his back to a door, which I don't like, but not a lot I can do about that from here. Persistent, yeah, just look in that corner just in case. I'm occasionally... Have I mentioned that sometimes I get a little bit paranoid in this game? Move you out to there. So you've moved. You guys up here have not moved yet. Biomond, you've got a decent number of time units. Come over here. Look in the room. Oh, hi. Yeah. Okay, you've shot a hole in the wall, but to be honest, that is acceptable casualties. I don't have a problem with that. Beth, get around here. Have a look up this corridor. That's safe. Good. You can get up here as well, Protoplasm. Have a quick glance. Yeah, that seems to be fine. So you guys have got these two rooms over here to deal with yet. These mutons are, so far, have been generally a bit less horrific than I was expecting them to be. And I know this is sort of, you know, the whole curse of the commentator thing, and I shouldn't say overconfident things like that. It's just going to go badly wrong, and I'm going to get my face shot off. But so far, this isn't going too badly. But as there is still the feat to be done, and feat are always bad. Feat are always dangerous, as we all know. Let's leave. I mean, I could put a blaster bomb down into two of the feet, but that would destroy the elerium, and the whole point of coming after this battleship was to get the elerium. So, not going to do that. That is everybody, though, isn't it? Yes, you've moved. Yeah. Another panicking. Or now we've had soldiers and engineers panicking. I think this might be a different soldier panicking, but I'm honestly not sure. It's very hard to tell because they all have the same name. They're all called Muton Soldier. This is another one of those weird corridory things. Let's try and keep the squad together. I almost don't want them to panic. Well, no, I take that back. I do want them to panic because that makes it a lot safer to do, well, anything. But if they don't panic, then they're going to stay still, and it's going to be relatively easy to track them down. If they panic, they could go anywhere, and then we have problems because if they move and I can't find them, then it just you end up on a bug hunt, just chasing them around the ship trying to find them. That said, if they panic, they probably drop their weapons, and that makes them a lot less dangerous, not surprisingly. Presumably there's a door here. Yes, there is. Hello? Nope. It's another room of balls. Okay, so that is now, this floor is almost done, apart from these two rooms over here. So let's bring these guys this way. I'm not going to over-move them, though. That's just asking for trouble. You guys come up this way. We'll put you there, because it's a slightly safer position to be in, I think. So we know there is a soldier and an engineer left, because they panicked in the last turn. Beyond that, we don't really know, well, anything. But we'll see. We'll see what we can find. Have you got the big gun, Tack? Have you? I thought we gave the big gun to... No, Frogbasher's got the really big gun. Tack, you have... What do you have? There you are. No, you've got the standard heavy. You've got heavy plasma like everyone else. It is a pretty big gun, but it's not. But it's just. I'm afraid it's just the same as everyone else. You're not. You don't get to be special at this particular moment in time. Okay, yeah, it is. It's a fairly big gun. I won't argue with that. I won't argue with someone holding a heavy plasma. Have we moved Froggy back in? No. Put you there, I think. My biggest fear at this point is that Frogbasher is going to accidentally panic and fire the blaster bomb at somebody, at an enemy that pops its head out of a door or something. So I'm going to hide him there, so it's a bit less likely to happen. Well, I've taken the gun out of his hand, so it's not going to happen. But it's it's something I'm mildly concerned about. Okay, turn 21. Things are goingly. Let's see what's going on in here. Is this just another cupboard? It is just another empty cupboard. They're not even monster closets. They're just closets. There are apparently no mutons in the closet. Take that how you will. Run these guys through here. I'm still, as you can tell, it may be sort of almost certainly safe, but I'm still being quite careful. I would like to keep my guys alive if I possibly can. Oh, hey, Gil, welcome back. Yes, I suppose that's the thing about kids. You sometimes need to help them with the difficult bits, or possibly vice versa. Depends on the kid and the game and the you, I suppose. Okay. Oh, hello there. Was that one I stunned earlier? I'm not sure. I'm pretty sure there's at least one more somewhere in this map, because there would. I don't think I've killed two since I saw two panicking. Still got a little bit of space up here to search. Okay, Beth, you only got a Biomond. You're a bit. Does it? Yeah, I don't know. That's too far to run, really. But never mind. Yep, there we go. Another storage cupboard. Let's put two people in the storage cupboard over here, because it's. In fact, let's put the entire squad in the storage cupboard, because it's going to be a little bit safer. Alright, there is one more room to search on this floor. So I think what we're going to do now is move. We'll leave that room for this squad, because they are virtually there. Yeah, we're doing quite. It's going pretty well. We've only lost one soldier so far, and I've killed. I haven't been counting how many mutons. The most satisfying was down here. The fire's gone out now, so you can't actually see. But we discovered 4 mutons in a barn. Now, granted, we discovered the mutons because one of them shot one of my guys, but there were 4 mutons in the barn, so I dropped a blaster bomb in on them and took all 4 of them out with a single shot. It was very, very satisfying. I'm not going to go down the lift at this point in the turn. We're going to move the guys in here, keep the squad together, give Ed a chance to catch up, and then head down in the next turn when we've got, you know, actual time units and things. Is that has everybody everybodied? Yes, I think everybody has everybodied by now. So there is at least one soldier or engineer who is still... Yes, the best thing about this big obvious scar here is that there's an upstairs of a barn in the middle of it. We've taken out the entire ground floor, all the walls, all the way around, but due to what Tristan referred to as Minecraft physics, although in this case is XCOM physics, the upper floor didn't fall down. It is possible that they were only stunned in the barn. I hope not. We did hit them with a blaster bomb, which, you know, should kill basically anything. But you can't be sure. Oh, there's one. I think he was downstairs in the foot. Oh, and there's a wibbly thing as well. Another purple wibbly thing. Frog Basher. No, don't throw the gun. That'd be a really bad idea. Can you? No, you won't be able to auto shot it from there. Yeah, let's move you to there. And then auto shot this at point blank range, because I think that muton's probably unarmed. There we go. You know what? Do you want to try for the double? Just give Frog Basher all of the kills. No, I mean, to be fair, that was a left-handed shot. I shouldn't be surprised that missed. There we go. Is that the last one? That's the last one. Whew! So yes, there was one hiding down in the foot, and I'm really quite glad I didn't have to go down there and investigate, because that would have been, as I was saying earlier, that would have been difficult. You sort of drop down the chute, and then you have to spin around really quickly and hope you don't get shot in the back while you're doing it, while you're trying to investigate it. There was indeed a chorus of screams from the barn. I wasn't counting carefully enough to be sure whether it was 3 or 4. That's the only thing. Yes, the buildings are very, very sus, and all these little rooms and closets and things are. So there we go. I mean, it was an excellent mission, apparently, because we killed 16 mutons. That's not bad. And recovered all their corpses. Oh, one of them was only stunned somewhere, so we've gained a live muton now. Don't know what we're going to do with it. Poke it with sharp things, probably. But we did lose an operative, which is a shame. Although... No, that was just an unfortunate one. It wasn't like the previous one where they just did really, really badly and deserved to die. This guy was just unlucky. Power sources and navigation, sure, that's quite nice. Entertainment, who cares? 200 elerium though. That's why we went in here. That's the bunny. That's what we wanted. So I'm rather glad we've got that. So we lost one soldier, but we've got some nice time unit upgrades through there. We've got lots and lots of accuracy upgrades, especially for Ed, Beth, and Frog Basher. Frog Basher did get a lot of kills, so that does make sense. And a slightly smaller one for Protoplasm and some other small ones scattered through there as well. Could be some promotions. Okay, Luna's been promoted to Sergeant. Fine. And we did lose Fish Food, so that was a bit unfortunate. Fish Food the second. He only managed 1 kill before he got taken out as well. Oh dear. However, I'm afraid I'm going to call that acceptable casualties, because we gained 200 elerium, and that was very, very valuable. It's sort of tempting to now go after this one, but you can't do that. Once you've done a mission, you can't send the Sky Ranger out to immediately do a second one, which is kind of a shame, but also probably a good thing, because I think these soldiers deserve a quick nap now. Let's see. However, how fuel does this? How much fuel did that use? Okay, so it's got enough fuel that it could just go straight back out again. We could try and do all of that again, because that elerium was very, very valuable, very worth getting. I imagine the UFO is probably going to take off before we can bop it. But if it doesn't, that would be extremely handy. Let's see. So we need some more soldiers on here. Let's chuck in Arcane and Mike. Let's give them some armor, because we're not sending them out in their pajamas. We're not that mean. Give them power suits. Unfortunately, our flying corps is gradually shrinking as we have people taken out. But now we have some elerium, so we could make some more flying armor. I don't really want to just turn all of the flying armor straight into elerium, though. So all of the elerium straight into flying armor. I'm sure there's other uses for it, like, you know, fueling the fighter craft and things like that. equipment wise, I mean, we could just go straight back out again. To be honest, we've got enough blaster bombs. We've got enough of everything. And that mission, okay, granted we did lose somebody, but basically that went really well. I think I'm going to do that. Try and do that again, and go out and see if we can intercept that UFO before it takes off. If it takes off, we can't do anything about it. It's a battleship. We can't take it on. It's just too big and scary. But oh no, there it goes. All right. There's no point in trying to. There's certainly no point in trying to intercept it with a Sky Ranger. And judging by its speed, I think that's yes, that's leaving. Okay. Well, 1 out of 2 ain't bad. I'll take that. We got one of them. We managed to get a huge amount of elerium from it, which I'm very happy about. And now there's a small guy coming in to say hi. So we'll go over and take him out with the firestorm. Or we'll try and click slightly more accurately. There we go, like that. Oh, and I've got to hydrate. That's a good timing actually. I'm kind of thirsty. And shoot it down. Now it is a sectoid ship, so and it's a small one. How small? Oh, destroyed it. That's interesting. I didn't know you could destroy those with those sort of weapons. Sure, I'll take it. Where's it going? It's going that way. This one doesn't have a suitably fast interceptor, does it? No, it's just got an interceptor, not a. It's going to North America. All right, we'll engage with it from Cigar Box when it gets over there. Oh, still got predictions. Okay, let's deal with that. So we lost 1 soldier on that one, didn't we? Manage predictions. Choose outcome. 1 to 2. Who's some cheeky sod bet 7+? I'd lose more than seven or more of my soldiers. Oh dear. Oh, it was you, Tristan. You have no faith in me. So 30 crumbs to Clown, and who was the other one who said that? That's the only thing it seems to be telling me. All right, well done, Clown. Congratulations on your astute guessing. Right, back to the geoscape. So we're going to wait for that UFO to come over the top here. Then we're going to go out and hit it with the what's name from Cigar Box, the Firestorm from Cigar Box. Unless it just turns out to be going to Alaska, in which case we might end up missing it. Right, there we go. So from here, we'll take the Firestorm out. It seems to be lingering, so let's go out and bop it before it attacks anyone or does anything unpleasant. It depends what's in the base. If it was a Muton base, I don't know if that's even a thing, then that wouldn't be too bad. If it's a Snake Man base and it's going to be full of chrysalids, then unless I've got flying armor for everybody, it's probably going to be horrific. Ethereal scouts now. Yeah. It's going away from us, but I think we're just going. No, I think I'm going to chase that one down because I feel like shooting down ethereals is probably a good idea, just in general what's name. Keep going. In fact, carry on going. Select new target over here somewhere. There it is. Intercept with that firestorm because it's basically there. We can shoot it down in the polar regions again. Is that over water? I think I might be over water. Oh well, never mind. Shooting it down over water is acceptable. Yeah, if it's a no, I think that might have been into. No, it was in the water. There's no crash site. This is a Muton one. Where is it? It's over there. Can we get it with the? Oh, there's a firestorm there. All right, we'll go and get it with that one. Shoop. And just shoot it down over the water. Fine. As was happening a bit last week, I'm now sort of trying to encourage time to pass as quickly as possible because I've got a lot of soldiers who are trying to find out if they're psionically gifted. How is that going? Has anyone else randomly acquired a number? No, they haven't. Okay. Okay. We've had a couple of deaths, so we'll put a couple more people in the Scilabs. Aha, a supply ship for Australasia. Where is it? So what we need to do is That's going to Australasia. Okay, so we wanted. What was it? What was it again? It was a supply ship. It was a Snake Man supply ship. It's going to Australasia. So does that mean the base down here somewhere? It might do. So we want to follow that with the Sky Ranger, and then go in and try and harvest it, and try and get the again for the elerium. So we've got the craft. We've got the whippet. It's got. Well, this is Snake Men, so there might be chrysalids. Do you get chrysalids on a supply ship? I don't think you do. I can't remember. I'll know when I see it. But if so, we'll do some aerial scouting around the area and see. Yeah, true. Psyweenies are perfectly safe to go out on a supply ship run, but I don't know who the Psyweenies are yet. That's the problem. But anyway, we've got a squad of 14 in the craft. They are all armored. They are all armored. Yeah, they are all armored. Good. We've got all the equipment's already all in there. That's fine. Let's just go. Launch the Sky Ranger and go and intercept that. I know you can't shoot it down, but I'm assuming it's going to land somewhere, and then we can go in and start trying to do something useful. Uh-oh. Yeah, where is that? Right, so for that one, we desperately need to. We absolutely have to shoot that down because it's a terror ship and it's full of chrysalids and snake men. So we absolutely need to get that. But fortunately, we have. It's a battleship. Where is that? It's over there. Okay, it's getting a bit busy right now. This terror ship seems to be on its way to New Zealand. I do not approve of this. Hopefully, we can catch up with it and shoot it down before it gets there. What happens with the supply ship, we shall find out. The battleship over there, we're just going to leave that flying around. No, I want to shoot this down, ideally over water, so we don't have to deal with the chrysalids at all. If it gets to... Is it going to Wellington? It's not going to Wellington. Maybe it's not going there. There's another battleship. It's just busy over here. Right, we're going to shoot the ship full of chrysalids down, so we don't have to worry about it. It's one of them. It's a terror ship. We don't like that. I'm fairly... Can you blame me, though? You've seen what happens when we go up against chrysalids. If I had a full set of flying armor, then maybe. But with just... No, with mostly in power armor, I'm not going up against chrysalids. Oh, and there's all these blooming battleships around as well. Like there's a battleship there, and there's one down here at the South Pole. I still can't do anything about them. Chrysalids are indeed absolutely terrifying. I would be. I mean, if I had. The thing is, a Snake Man terror mission with flying armor wouldn't be too bad because you just get all of your soldiers out of the Sky Ranger, whack them up to as high as they can go, and you fly around at top level, shooting down at anything that moves below you. However, when you're trying to take on a if you're trying to take on a terror ship that's been shot down or has just landed, I don't think they ever do land. I think they only land for doing terror missions. But if you're trying to take one that's say you've shot down, then the chrysalid, you have to go inside it, and then you can't take the advantage of being up in the air. I mean, maybe you could just stay outside it forever and wait for them to come to you, but I'm not convinced that they would. I don't like having these battleships just flitting around over here like this. That's what I don't even know where the other one is. There's one there. Oh, okay. It got out of radar range and now has reappeared. I think. Nope. I don't know where the battleships are. Anyway, at the moment we're more interested in this supply ship because it says it's going to Australasia. And it is flying around in that sort of area, but it's just sort of... It doesn't seem to be going to supply a depot anywhere, which is odd. I thought that was essentially what they do. I thought the supply ship essentially came in, landed at an alien base to, supply it, and then flew off again. So my hope is... Speed time up a bit. This is just a waste of nothing. Nothing's going on. The hope was that this would then touch down at a base... Okay, so they've got 2 battleships over Australia now. Great. Are they one of the countries that has left the XCOM project? Graphs funding. Funding. Here we go. So who have we lost? We've lost Australia. Oh, there's Australia. Yes, Australia is one. Australia has gone to the dark side. They've joined the aliens. As have no, not Japan. Who's that other one down there? That's a weird. Oh, South Africa, and another sort of and India. So India, Australia, and South Africa have abandoned humanity. Thanks for that, guys. So that probably means there are more bases down here that we could potentially be farming, or just going out to straight up destroy. Maybe out here. Maybe it's going to land here. We'll find out. So there's probably. I think there's. Oh, that battleship has landed. That battleship has landed and disappeared. Oh, it's disappeared because it's outside my radar range. That's why. This is probably where the alien base is then. Go to last known UFO position. So we'll get the Sky Ranger out here. It's suddenly going to find. Potentially, it's going to find two landed battleships, a landed supply ship, and an alien base. That would be a bit gross. Yeah, here we go. So we've now found all of these landing sites, and there's probably a base here as well. Which one of these is the... Okay, so landing site 80 is the large. 81 is the very large. And 79 is also the very large. So what we want to do is we want to go in and we want to go to 80. So we'll select target here, landing site 80. There is clearly a base here. There's no way there could possibly not be a base here. Right, so we have 3 alien spaceships landed in the same place. Now, thank goodness we're not going to get just one enormous map that has all 3 of them, and we have to go in and clear out the whole area. That would be absolutely terrifying. As it is, I'm pretty sure that the only types of alien spacecraft that you get Terror units on are the battleships and the Terror ships. So I think we shouldn't have any chrysalids on this one. We are going to go in packing heat anyway. We've got enough heavy plasma ammunition that I'm fine with us taking that in. I'm even going to take away Pete. Oh, okay. These guys have turned up with pea shooters to a plasma fight. Well done there. Let's take those away from them before they get themselves hurt. There we go. There you go. You can have some proper guns. Now, Peter, I'm not so sure, because the rocket launcher is quite handy for demolishing buildings every so often. But I think we're doing a ship assault, so I think we'll take the rocket launcher away from him. We'll just rely on we'll go in with just all heavy plasmas, apart from the one guy with the blaster launcher. I think that's going to be a bit more sensible. We'll give you a grenade and a light as well. In fact, oh no, we should go through and give everybody an additional light. Come to think of it, so we'll give you another light. You don't have a grenade. Why do you not have a grenade? Because I didn't give you one, obviously. Words. Okay, because he's not strong enough to carry it. We'll take the med kit away from you then. So 2 lights, magazine. Oh, he's not got a prox mine or a... Oh, I've run out of smoke grenades. That's unfortunate. We do have a few, but not as many as I would like. Mike, you need an additional light like that. You can have the medkit, yes you can, and an additional light as well. You can't have the medkit, you're not very strong. You're a rather weak hippo, apparently. Frog Basher, let's give you more lights until... yeah, like that. That'll do. No guard, you need another light. And then you're probably going to... Yes, you're going to lose your medkit. You're decently strong, so you can have a medkit and a light. There we go. So are you, so you can have a medkit and another light. Right, so everybody now has 2, no, not everybody. Most people now have two torches they can throw out there, so they're going to be able to. We're going to have a bit more light available to us on this mission, which is going to be very, very nice, given how much we were struggling with it on the last one. There we go. That should be everybody because I've run out of lights. It's not. Because I gave a load to. Oh, never mind. It'll do. We're carrying them all anyway, and that's what matters most. So we should start off with. Let's start off with smoke. I don't care. I like to be able to see what I'm shooting at. Okay, so there's nothing... We've landed with our noses into the corner. Now, on one hand, that's a good thing, because it means no, there isn't going to be anything shooting into the Sky Ranger, probably. Let's lob a light out just to make absolutely sure. But on the other hand, it means when we come out, we then have to look all around us. Oh, no, I take it back. We're not in them. I apparently am. Oh, so that's the corner. I should have got him to throw that a bit further. Then in that case, let's just do it again. Let's try that again, but with a bit more distance. So yeah, that is the edge of the map, and that is the edge of the map. So we'll put this over here. Oh, come on, where can you throw to? Okay, that'll do. Right, so that's good. That I'm happy with that for a first turn. We've seen it. We've checked the area outside the Sky Ranger. There's nothing there. It's safe as safest thing as it ever get. Bang. Okay, there's aliens in a barn. Multiple aliens in a barn. Probably having a party. There ain't no party like a Snake Man party. You don't have any lights left, so we'll bring Al out, I think. Yes. So Al only has one light. That's unhelpful. So we'll put him down here. And we'll put that light over. That's a grenade. I don't want to throw the grenade. I want to throw the light. We'll put that way down here, I think. Oh, the Sky Ranger wings in the... Okay, that'll do. I'm happy with that. You can't see very well, but we'll bring you out anyway. Have a look down here. When I say you can't see very well, I mean you've just not got... can't add any light to the situation. Is that a gap in the hedge there? I honestly can't tell. I think I want somebody who can fly. And that is not Mike. Mike is not able to. So we'll just bring him out to here. And we'll put out another light, because that seems like a good idea. There's the UFO. Good. And then we'll just start a little bit of a deployment. We'll bring Arcane over here next to the hedge, because then he's in cover and he's not tucked out of the way. Okay, so there is a hole in the hedge here. I think that must be a natural one, because we've not launched any explosives yet. Frog Basher. Now, I don't want to use you for scouting because you've got the crazy gun, but we'll just put you up there out of the way, because you can launch all kinds of havoc from up there. Hippo, you've got a decent number of time units. Let's put you up here like this, and then you can have a bit of a look around. Can't see anything from up here. That's too scary, so that's good. Let's get Persistent up here as well. And deploy... No, you can't deploy light from there because you run out of time units. No Guard, you've got more time units, so you can get up there. And you might be able to deploy another light. So yeah, the opening salvo of this mission is going to very much be, let's just put lights everywhere so we can tell what's going on. Why can't you throw there? So we can tell what's going on and just keep an eye on the place. Frogbash, you might have enough time units left and lots of torches, so let's do this. Could put one over here. Where's a good place for a light? Probably over here, actually. You're not going to be able to get one here, are you? No, didn't think so. Oh, over there, though. Nice. Well, there's a building. That might be the one that had an alien in it. It might not. We can't tell at this point. We're just going to have to continue with the operation, deploy the guys, and try not to get them shot. So at the moment, this is probably all going fine. I kind of want to put somebody here and get a torch out into this area, because it looks... It's difficult to tell how dark a dark area is, and I am a little bit paranoid that there might be chrysalids on this mission. I honestly don't expect there to be, but once you've met chrysalids once, it's very easy to get paranoid about them. So, you know, I'm going to try and get people airborne where they can be spotters and support gunners and that sort of thing. Just generally try and make the area as safe as possible. And then just move these people out into the smoke. And the nice thing, as we discussed before, about having the heavy various types of heavy armor, whether it's power or flying, is that you are then immune to the stun damage from smoke. So that's much appreciated. Okay, so we've got how much? We've got one more block this way. That's a corner. And we've got quite a long way this way in order to fit the spaceship in. I like the when in the when you get shot down, not if you get shot down. And apparently it's a when. Thank you for that. Right, let's press the button and hope there's no chrysalids. Well, they're shooting at us, so that's, I mean, it could be worse. Right, so that came from over here somewhere. Let's move Arcane to here and play Spot the Snake. There we go, there's the snake. Hippo, you can play Return Fire. Since it was you who got shot at, let's let you have the first go at. Oh, right in the face. Nice shot. In fact, I think all three of those would probably have been really good hits if the Snake Man hadn't died from the first one. So yeah, well done there. Very impressed. Very satisfied with that. That's the sort of shooting we like to see from our soldiers. I'm very pleased. I'm also going to put a torch down over here. Okay, that's a little bit out of visual range. You can barely see the torch, but that's okay because that just means as we advance a little bit further up the map, we'll have a chance of knowing what's going on. So yeah, I'm okay with that. Let's move Al to here, put him behind that. Reasonable amount of visual over here. We can't quite see into this field though, so let's see. Can we get? Has Peter got another flare? No, he hasn't. Beth, have you got a flare? Yes, you have. Can you get that from there all the way over to here? Yes. Nice one. I appreciate that throw. Okay. I don't expect that... Oh, actually, no. I was going to say I don't expect it to be any aliens over here, but these might be built... No, this isn't a building. This is an orchard. So I don't expect it to be any aliens there. So let's put Peter behind this tree like that. And let's continue with Operation Light Up the World. With another flare out like that, and then ducking back into cover. Excellent. I was gonna say I'll duck out of cover over here, but there's no point because we know there can't be any aliens in this area because these guys up here would have seen them and probably been shot at by them. We'll move Frog Basher up forwards a little bit in case we want to do any sort of illumination later on. Illumination may or may not be done with the blaster launcher. We shall see how that goes. Stick persistent on the wing there, and yeah, that seems reasonable. Now we have to start doing the gradual advancing across the field, trying to find out where the snake men are. So we did hear two human door, as in barn door noises earlier in the run. So one of them was probably this snake man here. There's probably an open door down here somewhere. The other one, it might have been the same guy. Might have been. We don't actually know at this point. So I'm going to continue with Operation. Let's just have a reasonable amount of covering fire available for anything we try and do, and then pull off some sort of gradual advance with the ground troops. So if I tell you to go to here, what would your route be? It'd be that way. Okay, that's unhelpful. We're gonna have to push everybody through the middle of this orchard by the looks of it, which is a little bit silly, but I guess we'll make do with what we've got. By just moving everyone in and hiding them behind trees. The trees aren't great cover, but I think they will generally stop the first plasma bolt that comes in. Generally, I wouldn't like to bet my life on it, or even my soldiers' lives on it. Really, if I thought there were aliens out here, I'd be being a little bit more careful. But for now, this seems like a good way to get started. Bring No Guard forward to there. So we've got fire support available from up here. So if any of these guys spot anything, we can immediately start shooting it from back here. And as we start to swing around a bit, we'll move some of them over this way a little bit as well. So I think that's probably a good point to end the turn. We've not done a great deal of advancing, but we have been fairly cautious and we've shot an alien. They're moving around inside the ship now. Now, barn doors don't close again in the same way that alien spaceship doors do. So that means you can have if an alien comes out opens a barn door and comes out, and then goes back in again, or then goes through the same door again, you won't know about it because the door won't have shut, and so you won't get the chunk noise again, which is mildly unfortunate, but c'est la vie. You can't. The sound is the sound can only give you so many clues, I guess. Okay, we seem to have some darker areas, and actually there's a light in there which isn't doing too badly. Let's bring Altrius over this way. These guys, as you've noticed, as I've probably said before, these guys are more responsible for the scouting part. The killing can then tend to generally be done by the guys up here, up in the air, because they've got the advantage of being able to shoot from further away. So in theory, you can send the ground guys a little bit further into danger than you'd really want to, and then probably save their lives with shots from on top of the ship if you're lucky. And so far, mostly been reasonably lucky. Usually the supporting fire works quite well. I'd call it close. Could I call it close air support? I probably could. I don't know whether it wouldn't be particularly accurate, but I like the idea of. I suppose it is actually. I mean, it's guys with flying armor, and they're providing fire support from above. So yeah, I think calling it close air support is probably perfectly reasonable. There we go. That's a decent amount of light coverage over here now. So we'll run Altruis up along here, peek in here, and have a look at this area. Peter is going to do quite well on the same over here. Now that looks like, yes, that's a single door there. So I think we are safe with the supply ships. We aren't going to get any terror units in there because whilst okay, chrysalids can fit out through a single wide doorway. If a ship is going to have terror units on it, it needs to have a double wide doorway for the big terror units that come with some of the other alien species. Charge. Right. So yes, that's going fairly well. We'll bring Ed round this way a little bit, I think, because if we find any aliens down here, then we're going to want to be able to. We're going to want to have an angle on them. Basically, is what I'm trying to say. Same with these two, actually. We'll bring them. I think we'll bring them both over this way because I am expecting more stuff to happen over on this side of the ship than the other. So we'll bring them over here like that. They've got cover. They've got visibility down, or at least they can fire down this side of the ship. I still don't entirely trust these barns. They might contain more snake men, but we do have quite a lot of people in the vicinity over here who can go over and deal with them. So we'll do a fairly big sweep round this side, and then we can come into the ship down here. Okay, has everybody done something? I don't care if they've used up all of their time units. I just want to make sure that everybody has done at least something, because if they haven't, then I've probably forgotten to move them. Inside the ship. There we go. Right. So for now, I'm going to be a little bit paranoid with these barns because we did hear aliens moving around, playing opening closey with the building doors. We'll bring another someone else there, I guess. This is from here they're still covered by the UFO probably, but they can run over here to provide support and assistance in the next turn or two. Let's have a look round the corner. Okay, seems okay, but also no, not that. I'm not going to throw because I'm not going to have enough time units left to run away with him. Let's try it again with protoplasm. So this time, yes, use the torch. Use the torch, Luke. Move over to here and throw that down. Oh yeah, of course the ships have overhang, don't they? Stupid things. Oh, hello. You see, this is why we're trying to light the place up a bit. So we'll move protoplasm back out of the danger zone. And let's let Altruis have a go, because I don't know why. Because he's there. Ooh, nice shot, right in the snake foot. 4, 5, 6. No, well, you're scaring the terrain a bit, but whilst I'm pretty sure you've hurt that snake man, that wasn't really quite what I was going for. Peter, your turn. I don't know why I'm using the ground guys when I was saying earlier the flyboys are there for aerial fire support. Could you please just, hit it? Thank you. Jeez. That was apparently hard. I'm actually quite surprised that the first hit didn't kill it. Snake men aren't usually quite that tough. Target practice. Yes, apparently it is called target practice, and he needs a lot of it. Yeah. What I need is some sort of semi-automated way of finding out which of my guys have the worst aim stats, and then using them first so they can get the practice in. But I haven't got a way of doing that. At least I'm not aware of a way of doing that, which is slightly different. There's a fairly high chance that the people in the flight suits are the people who've got the better aim scores, actually, because I tend to try and give the flying armor to my better soldiers, just because they're more worth, mostly because they're more worth keeping alive, which is a little bit mean. But that does mean that, yeah, the people on the ground are potentially fairly likely to have worse aim. There we go. That's good light placement. Okay, so we've got that guy. We've moved everyone back into cover who was taking shots at him. I think that means we're ready for another turn. Yeah, because we've basically used all our time units up doing, except for Frog Basher, used all our time units up running around, throwing lights and trying to shoot that one alien. Still playing a rousing game of openy closey. Oh, there's one. Right, let's let Altruis have another go. I mean, he's already started firing, so he might as well use up all the ammunition in his gun. We'll just try and shoot through absolutely everything, shall we? There we go. Now you've got a nice clear shot for your next barrage. Or you could just open the walls up a bit more for everyone else, I suppose. That's fine too. Okay, well, let's give Protoplasm a go, because I don't think Protoplasma's shot anything for a little while. Ooh, that's a bit close to other fella. Yes, but too close for comfort there. Please don't shoot Mike in the back of the head. I don't appreciate that. At least you didn't quite kill him, but you got very, very close. Jeez. Okay. Medic! Has anyone around here got a medical kit? Where are my medics? Have you got one, Mike? You have? Okay, just drop it on the floor. Step forwards. Attack. Pick it up. And heal him. Jeez. Why is it always the medic who gets shot as well? That was... Yeah, I probably shouldn't have had him shoot like that when there was someone else vaguely in the way, but I thought it was going to be safer than it actually turned out to be. Was that 2 direct hits and no kill? Yeah, I suppose that's a fair point, Madman. I can understand wanting to shoot Mike in the back of the head if you got the opportunity. Come on. There we go. 3 heavy plasma rounds to take out 1 snake man seems a little excessive, but you know, I guess I'll take it. Oh yes, clearly very, very envious. Yes, that must be what it is. Where was I? Luna, yes, you're having a look inside the barn. Nothing there. Nothing there. Good. There's one of the doors that opened though, so that was probably where this snake man came out of this barn, wandered over here, and that's the movement we heard. Okay, this area looks safe. Can you get to here? You can. Excellent. Because that's in cover, and we like having our soldiers in cover between turns, because that way there's a reasonable chance they might survive. Even when it's a bit gloomy, like it is here. So next turn, we'll try and get Luna around here. And has Luna got another light? Yes, she has. Excellent. So we'll try and get Luna to about here. Throw another torch down here, just in case there's any more snake men lurking around outside. We'll continue to advance with these guys in general. Mike can probably go and sit the rest of this one out in the Sky Ranger, because he's lost quite a lot of health there. And yes, that's unfortunate. So we don't actually want him to die. It'd be bad for morale, really. Even if he is the pest. I think we'll just leave these flyers where they are for now. Except for this one, who will advance a bit, because there's not so much going on this side. Okay, I think that's a good place to end the turn. Let's give the aliens a chance to do stuff. Like maybe ideally wander outside the ship so we can shoot them when we're in a slightly safer way. So, Luna, move to here. Throw this to... Where's the map end? The map ends here, so we'll put it there. There we go. Nice and illuminating. So we can now move these guys out round this way. And be pretty confident that it's safe to bring them round up to the end of the UFO anyway. We're not going to run all the way around it yet, because Small advances, but this is going. Yeah, this is going about right. This is going about as I would like it to. And we'll bring Luna over as well. Okay, tack. I feel like there's a bit of a gap in the lighting there. If we get Mike over here, can he then put that there? Good enough. Then protoplasm, you can move to there. You can have a quick look down the side here just to see if there is anything going on, and then we'll duck you back into cover because I haven't got enough people here yet to do a proper assault. I'll start to bring all the soldiers in now, and this is about the sort of point where we start thinking about breaching the UFO. Oh, I wish I'd moved him that way a little bit further. Oh well. So yeah, actually. Okay, yeah, it's that shape, isn't it? All right, we'll bring you over to here. And same with you. How far can you get? Not quite to there. You can get to there? Yes, you can. Park them up on top of the UFO over here. Where they're a little bit tucked out of the way. We'll continue the advance down here with whoever this guy is, persistent, to try and keep an eye on the. Try and scout out this corner down here, basically. Do you have any lights left? You do. Okay, let's risk this. Put that down. How far does the map go? So this is the edge of the map. Yes, we'll put it here. That should light up everything. It has, but we can't see that far yet. Okay, that's actually is fine. I think now I'm pretty confident that there aren't any aliens left outside the ship. We just need to burst in and shout surprise and I don't know, party poppers and all that other sort of stuff. I don't know what I'm going to do with Frog Basher once again. I feel like it's good to have the really big gun available, but also I don't know what to do with him because he's just, it's hard to get it inside the spaceship. So I guess I'll bring him over and swap over to something a bit more sensible. Oh, I forgot about Ed. Sorry, Ed. You can move to here. Oh, actually, let's have Tack put that medkit away. There's no point in him holding it in his hand. It's just going to destroy his accuracy when he starts trying to shoot. And we'll turn protoplasm round, so just in case. Right. I'm not quite sure why I moved him to there. I want to get some people with decent movement scores around here and available to do the actual breach, so they can run up, open the door, look inside, go oh hi, and then potentially run away again if necessary. We'll leave Mike over here. Actually, where can we get him to in a turn? Can we get him to? We can get him over to here. Okay, this is a pretty good place because this means he's got an angle to fire, supporting fire into any aliens that come out of the doors over here, but shouldn't be particularly exposed himself. So I think that's quite a useful place to put him. Yeah, this again all looks safe along here. All looks safe around here. Oops, slightly too far. Never mind. So this means we can hopefully then now do a breach with a pincer movement and get going from both sides of the spaceship at once, which would be quite a nice way to do it. Oh, where did I leave Ed? Oh, there he is. Get down here. And Luna as well. So many slow people. Could everyone please upgrade level up their time units? That'd be most appreciated. Is that? Nope, not quite everyone. You can get down here as well. We'll try and find you a gun in a minute. You two get down here as well. And you. Okay, these are all my speedy people. They're all in flight suits. That makes a certain sense, I suppose. I mean, they're not speedy because they're in flight suits, but they are speedy and in flight suits, probably because they're higher ranks or more. Yeah. Let's just check around this corner because I'm kind of paranoid that an alien's going to pop up there and do something unmentionable, unspeakable. Right, Peter. Open the door. Look inside. Nobody there. Okay, cool. Come back outside again. That probably means, I think that means that the snake men aren't particularly quick, I don't think. So hopefully that means we're okay there now. In the positions they're in, they're not going to get, a snake man isn't going to be able to come from round here or round here, get out the door and shoot them. So we can do the sort of the advance a little bit and then retreat a bit trick again until we manage to get up close and personal with them, basically. Over on the other side, things are not quite so sure, so I'm going to advance a little bit more slowly before we then eventually charge in and attack. Right. And also we've got this guy persistent up here. Move you to here. Yeah, I don't think there's any more aliens around here. Otherwise, I'd be being a little bit less careless with these guys. Also, if there were any aliens here, they'd have taken the advantage of the opportunity to attack my soldiers when they're not paying attention. But yeah. Right. So now we're going to do that again. Peter is going to come up to here. He's going to open the door. He's going to go inside. He's going to have a quick look around. He's going to look around this corner. And he's going to find a snake man, and he's going to shoot it in the face. Unfortunately, that's going to leave him without enough time units to retreat, which is really unfortunate, because this isn't how this sort of poking your head out thing is supposed to go. But once he spotted that guy, he pretty much had to shoot it, or things would have gone badly wrong. So can we get someone to... Yes, we get Protoplasm to there, who has time units and therefore might be able to do some shooting back if something shows up. Get that one to there, and we'll just generally bring people in now because we're ready to start assaulting this place. My biggest worry is that we're going to open these doors and there's going to be some aliens in here, and I'm going to have to decide whether it's safe to shoot at them or not because, you know, elerium. Because this is the engine room along the bottom here, and if there are any aliens in these rooms, and you start shooting at them, there is a non-zero chance of you accidentally hitting the elerium. There's a massive explosion, and you've destroyed all the stuff that we've come here to collect, which would be very unfortunate. Also, it might hurt some of my guys, and we don't want that. Right, and bring persistent down here, or at least over in this general direction. Frog Basher, you need to find a dead alien. There's a couple over here. Let's head down this way and go and loot the corpses, as it were. And we haven't seen very many yet, have we? Because we got two down here. We've got a third one up here. We've only killed 3 aliens so far. That's not very... Oh, and a fourth one here. That's not very many. I feel like there should be a lot more than this around, and probably a lot more of them outside as well. It worries me. Also, absolute door frenzy that turn. Maybe they've noticed we're inside. Let's not give all the kills to Peter. Let's give Protoplasm a try. And they always hide behind the damn things as well. Right, so we're going to go for a snapshot this time, because because it's more accurate, and I don't want to blow up the elerium cores. Good shot. I approve of that. That, I think, might be the first time I've used a snapshot over an auto shot in this entire playthrough. Shows what I value, doesn't it? Yeah, I used a snapshot because I didn't want to risk damaging the elerium, basically. Now, to be fair, most of the time I use the auto shot because it's more likely to get a kill. It's not because it's not putting my soldiers more at risk or anything. But yeah, it's still amusing. Amusing that that's the first time it happened. Right, what's this snake man carry? Oh, no, I counted that one already. It's a rifle. Okay. Well, we'll take it anyway. Because, you know, it might come in handy. You can drop down over here. Come and join the party. Right. That was presumably the engineer. There probably won't be any more in here, I imagine. Let's retreat him back round the corner, though, just in case anything comes around here, round this corner. Then next turn we can have a little bit more of an explore and see what we can find. Okay, good. Still quiet. That's what I like to see. Move to there. Have a look down this side. That seems to be quiet as well. Excellent. Continue with the advance a bit and retreat a bit tactics, because they, I mean, to be honest, it's the best tactic I've come up with, and it seems to keep most of my soldiers alive. Some of my soldiers alive some of the time. So, yeah, I'll try and stick with it. Now, I am going to have a look in this end of the engine room as well, because I know how much the aliens like to hide inside the engine room, and it's really frustrating that they do it. But they do, and so you need to make sure, you need to be sure that it's safe. Now, how many people? Okay, we've got two decently quick people there. In fact, a third one, because I think Biomond has a decent number of time units as well. Maybe I'm being a little bit unfair about this slow speed of all my soldiers then, and it's not quite as bad as I think it is. There are some who are down in the 50s, like Luna, and Beth's almost 60 there. But there are some that are in the mid-60s as well, and that's pretty good. I should probably drop Frog Basher down to holding a slightly more sensible weapon, really, but never mind. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. These squads are slightly unbalanced. Never mind. No, that's it. I think I... Ooh. Can we shoot this guy in the feet? Let's find out. No, apparently not. That shot doesn't seem to have hurt him, though. His top armor is obviously thick enough to have withstood it. Arcane, your turn. Please shoot the alien in the feet. Apparently, shooting somebody in the feet is difficult. Hippo, your turn. Please shoot the alien in the feet. There we go. I'm not sure how many shots that took, but it was more than I feel it should have done. But we did finally shoot. We did finally manage to get him in the feet. So I will let them off in the long run, I suppose. They have indeed apparently got armored boots, which is funny because if we look at our guys, their under armor is significantly weaker than all the rest of their armor, and you'd expect it to be sort of generally the same for other forces. Why did I put him there? I didn't mean to put him there. You can have persistent as well. I think you need 2 more people to bring it up to reasonable levels of balance. Oh, the lifts and maglev. Maybe that is certainly an explanation. I will not argue, because who knows? It makes as much sense as anything else. Oh, actually, also the snake men have that sort of weird armored foot. The foot thing is supposed to be very, very tough and armored and stuff. So I think actually it kind of makes sense. It does fit with the lore that they would have particularly tough feet. So you're kind of okay with it. But even so, yeah, I think you're right, Tristan. I think it did look like it was 3 hits. So I think that from what we've heard of Snake Men, I think that their sort of their foot thing, or the bottom part of it they move around on, is quite tough. And so it sort of makes sense. It does make me wonder if the developers thought of that and did deliberately give them tougher, higher under armor. Uh-oh, I saw a flicker. Yep, I thought that'd be the case. Right, we're going to try and shoot another one in the feet, or in the foot. There we go, that's better. Tack knows how it's done. Well done, Tack, I approve. Altrius, you're a speedy person, so you're going to go up, you're going to have a quick look around in here, and you're going to, there is a dead snake here. There's a snake on my boot. And you're going to step forward to here, you're going to look through this door, and then we're going to go, then I'm going to get scared, and scared that you're going to run out of time units and bring you back down again. Then we're going to do the same with Peter. Yes, we are. He's going to open the other door, and then get scared and go back down again, because, again, time units. Next turn, we'll probably all go up there. This gang over here. How do you guys feel about life, universe, everything? Hippo, you're fairly speedy. You're a speedy hippo, so we'll send you up. We'll do the obligatory pivot scout thing, then go up again. Pivot scout, hide in the corner. And then Ed, you're also quick, so we'll bring you up as well and put you in this corner. How about the rest of you? Beth, you're slow. Luna, you're very slow. Arcane, you're fairly... Alright, fine. We'll bring these people up even if they're a bit slow. I suppose, actually, it doesn't... They have enough time units to get up there. They're surprisingly quiet going up in the lift. Oh, it's only... It only makes the whib 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 noise if you go up the lift in flying armor, apparently. Okay, now I know. This brief pause over here does give these two a chance to catch up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, I've now got too many people on this team. Right, let's send Frog Basher up with these guys to here anyway. And let's... No, we can't do a weapon swap just yet. Right. The aliens are still moving around. I don't like that, because that means they might find us. Quick check, and then hide around the corner. Then we get all these people out as well. And next turn we'll deploy into this room, because this is where everything is going to get rather exciting. We might send a couple of people around this way. I'm never quite sure what the best way to do this is, because it's so... The thing is, it's so tight and compact on these ships that if you try and send all of your people in the same direction, they're just going to get in each other's way. So there's not really much point. You might as well split them into 2 sub-squads. Put that there. Okay, put that there, and then put that there. There we go. And then come up to here, because you're not going to get any further. Right, then we do this squad over here. So, once again, let's do that. Look left, look right. Seems to be safe. Come back in the room. Look right, look left. Seems to be safe. Back in the room. You might notice a pattern here. Bring Peter up as well. And no guard. At this point the room is starting to get a little crowded, so I think I might leave the other 3 downstairs and bring them up as a sort of a secondary squad. Just in case, you know. Seems like a good idea to be cautious. I don't know if that's the right word. Okay, I was going to say this is the part where it gets a bit tense and I worry about an alien popping in through one of the areas that I... Well, there's one. I was going to say one about this, basically about a worry about this guy coming in through the door here and shooting everybody before we get a chance to do this. Well done, Altrius. Can you get back? Yes, you can get back to there. Good. And let's check around this side as well. Good, that seems to be safe. And around here. Yep, that seems alright. And I think that side's already been scouted, so we won't send him... Move him to there. That's probably okay there. Have you got the... Yes, you have. You're another fast guy. Good. What's in here? Nothing. Excellent. In that case, let's move you to there. Let's move No Guard in here as well, because then we've got a nice little cubby hole to hide in. And then we can deploy from there in the next turn. So for now, let's bring people back in here. Let's bring up another couple of guys from there, just to keep the numbers up. And now we can worry about up here, which is probably going to be the more difficult one, I suspect. So we'll send Hippo to here, and then to here, and to have a look around there, and it's safe. There's a scorch mark there. Oh, that was from shooting at this guy, and some of the shots missed and went into the floor. Okay, fair enough. I'm okay with that, especially as I understand it, and I know it's from my own shooting. There's no scorch mark on the outside, though. I guess that's because the exterior parts of the craft are a bit tougher than the interiors. Hello. Why is there always an alien behind this door? Limited values of always, but... Oh, Ed's blocking the doorway. Still, the alien did need to be shot quite urgently, so I'm sort of okay with him doing that. Yeah, there is very frequently an alien behind this door here, just chilling in this little room area. It means you open the door and suddenly there's a surprise, and you can just shoot them at point-blank range, and it's just quite handy. So I'm not complaining really, but it does seem a little bit odd. There's obviously something about the tactics engine in the game thinks that that's a really good place to wait, whereas here would obviously be a much better place. But never mind. All right, their turns are happening a lot quicker now, so they are obviously starting to run out of aliens. Nope, nothing there. Good. This is too many people for this area. We are overcrowded. Let's send Frog Basher this way. And we can have Ed do Hippo do the quick check down here. Okay, there's often an alien in this area, but not this time. They're probably in this room here, and will pop out and come and try and kill us in a moment. The aliens don't use grenades very often, and I think my soldiers' armor is tough enough that the grenades aren't going to be particularly effective. I think they might get a kill with a grenade, but they probably won't. Oh, I haven't got the speed to do that. Look around the corner, and then duck back into cover, and then bring out someone who's a bit quicker. Okay, apparently that way's faster. Sure. To have a look in here, I don't know what these things are, but they don't look very much fun. Room. No, you're just going to stay in here. You go around the back, just in case. Because I'd feel really silly if there's an alien hiding there and I didn't get it. Okay, seems to be safe. Deploy, deploy, deploy. Deploy, deploy. I don't think... My gut feeling is that there aren't any more aliens on this floor. I'm not certain. I suspect there is an alien somewhere in this complex here. Probably, if I had to guess, I would guess one in this room and one in this room, and none in this area. I am going, as I was saying in the last mission, I'm going to carry on being cautious because I don't want to find out that I'm wrong the hard way. Like that. Okay, well that did absolutely nothing to Hippo, so that's good. We can now dispose of this alien in the traditional way. And finish the game. Finish the mission. There we go. So 10 aliens isn't actually all that many for a ship that sort of size. I was expecting it to be more than that, and so I'm surprised there weren't more outside mostly. I haven't played the Firaxis XCOM for quite a long time, but yeah, I don't remember. I don't remember grenades being that common, but maybe I just kept my guys spaced out a bit more. I don't know, or maybe I was playing it on easy. I'm not sure. But that was a good mission. We recovered a load more elerium, so we're really doing well there. It's interesting that you get 1 point per alien alloy you recover, but only 1 point for every 10 elerium you recover, when the elerium is far more valuable. But I suppose the idea is it's so valuable it's so valuable in uses and stuff that you don't actually need all that many points for getting it. Oh, so those are alien surgeries that we're finding in there. Alright, so big accuracy bumps for Peter, medium one for Protoplasm, and little ones for Tack and Hippo, so well done to all of you guys. Got some speed bumps as well, especially for Tack. Tack is getting swift now, that's nice. I could do with more people with really high movement rates. Oh, Altruist was already quite quick, and now got +2. As does Peter. I think Peter was already reasonably quick, he's got +1. Yeah, okay, this is good. That looks pretty good. We've promoted Tack to Sergeant, so congratulations on the new rank. And we had no deaths. Can we tell you to... No, we can't tell you to scout a little bit yet. Oh, that's a shame. Right, no deaths. Who guessed none? Where's the button for this? Here is the button for this. Boop. And... I didn't do a start prediction. Sorry everyone. I apparently forgot to, didn't click the right buttons, or just completely forgot all about it. More likely they forgot all about it, I suspect. Oops, sorry. So we've got those 2 battleships still touched down over here. I am not touching those. That will be an absolute horrible. Those will be absolutely horrible missions. It'll be night time. There'll be chrysalids. There'll be hordes and hordes of snake man. About the only thing that that can be said positively for it is at least there won't be any psionic nonsense. So yeah, we're not going to be attacking those. That's just going to be battleships are not my friend. Actually, the one with the mutons wasn't too bad. But with chrysalids, well, I can't go after it anyway. The Sky Ranger won't let me. You can't do multi. It has to go home now, and it's down to 50% fuel as well. And ooh, yeah, there we go. And the battleships have now taken off as well. So, you know, even if I wanted to, I couldn't go after them. And that might be the other one. So they had a little meeting in where was it? We call it was it Canberra? Yes. And now one of them flew off to the north, and one's flown around the south under Antarctica and is sort of shooting off. Hey, I was Sir Lancelot, not so Robin. Oh, and we finished the research on the Reaper Corps. Excellent. So the Reaper is a big bitey creature, but not in quite the same way the chrysalid is, thankfully. It's extremely tough. It's apparently vulnerable to incendiary weapons, but when does that ever actually really happen? Who uses incendiary weapons, honestly? What's next? We've got celatids and silicoids now. They're quite rare. Let's find out about them. So those are the weird blobby purple things that we found on that Muton battleship. So we'll look into those because I don't know anything about them. I don't even know whether they're dangerous for attacking, to be honest. Yeah, the floating kidneys, exactly. A very small ethereal. Okay. Well, we'll that's only got a Jaguar. Where's it headed to? Central Asia. Okay, we'll wait for it to come over this way, and then we'll get it from here because I'm still going to try and save fuel a little bit. If it comes over this way a bit more, yeah, here we go. Probably about as close as it's going to get. It'd be quite nice if if your craft wouldn't just head directly towards the enemy craft. They'd sort of try and intercept. They do a sort of intercept course. They'd fly out ahead of them rather than and predict where they're trying to go, rather than because they do tend to go in straight lines most of the time, rather than just always flying directly towards them. But never mind. Gosh, another bloody sectoid battleship. I can't do anything about you. Go away. Don't care. I don't care. Right, Cellucid autopsy. It's a small biomechanical device, appears to be a naturally evolved anti-gravity propulsion system. Naturally evolved anti-gravity, eh? Well. Sac of venom, largest organ, no brain, no digestive. What is it then? Okay, so they apparently reproduce, but that's, yeah, all right. That hasn't really told me anything particularly useful about it, apart from it's got venom, and therefore potentially could have give you a nasty nip, I suppose. I don't know. Let's find out about the silica. Ooh, something's landed. I probably shouldn't I? A sectoid battleship. So it's going to have... It's a battleship, so it's going to have cyber discs. It's going to have a commander and a leader on it, so we're going to have two guys who can do psionic attacks. It's going to go badly, though. That's the problem. Although that said, I have turned on the option that means the aliens can only use psionic attacks if they have line of sight. Now, I don't know whether that means if any of them have line of sight to one of your guys. Now, I think I at least want to know who's bad at psionics first. So, whilst I feel I should go after it, I'm kind of scared. Has any psionic training happened while we've been looking away? No, it's still only Gort who's done anything. Now, we could bring him along with a psionic thing, and he would be able to then sort of poke at the aliens, but probably wouldn't be able to actually take control of them or do anything particularly useful. So I think there's no point. I think I don't really want to take on a sectoid battleship. Tack agrees with me here, I can see. Probably because he knows he's going to get killed because he's one of the people on the ship. No, I think it's not worth it. What I would like to do is be able to do a sort of a bombing run on it and try and destroy it while it's on the ground, but that isn't an option. Yeah, I can't expect anyone else to go. When is it in the month? 23rd. No, I think I'll just oh, they're both landed. What's that one? They're also sectoid. Yes. And they're doing alien infiltration as well, which is bad. Oh, did I get more flares? No, I think I already have flares. But let's do some buying anyway. But let's do some selling first. We won't sell any of these people because we do actually want them all. We occasionally use the rockets. We occasionally use the laser rifles. Grenades we don't use. We've got better things than that. We need to buy more smoke grenades. We've got a decent number of prox mines because we don't use them very often anymore. Med kits. We should probably make some more med kits actually. Flares. Yeah, we've got a decent number of flares at the moment, but there's no harm in buying more. We have a lot of heavy plasmas. Let's get rid of a few of those. I think 50 is probably enough. Enough heavy plasmas to arm a very large military. I tend to try and keep this at about 100 because that seems like a good number that won't just take over all of my store space. Same with plasma rifles, but let's set that down to 30 because we don't really need them. And plasma rifle clips will take down to 100 as well. Plasma pistols we just don't use. We'll keep one for research purposes, but we'll get rid of all the rest of them. Same with plasma pistol clips. Blaster launchers, we're never going to take that many into battle, so I'll sell 4 of those. So we've got 5 in total now. The blaster bombs I will keep all of, though. Similarly with the stun launchers, I'm never going to take more than 5 into battle, so that's fine. Yes, I know, Tak. The stuff in ship doesn't count for storage, which is why I said I've got 5 blaster launchers rather than just the 4 that are shown there. 140 alien grenades is excessive. Let's sell some of those off. Elerium, I've got 466 of that. Nice. Mind probes, are going to keep those. Sectoid corpses, we've got a lot of those. Let's get rid of them. Let's just tidy up a little bit here. I've clearly not been tidying up properly after missions, so I'll get rid of all of that stuff. UFO power sources, I think 15 is plenty of those, and therefore 15 navigations is also plenty. Alien food, I definitely do not need 55 alien food, or 25 alien entertainment, or 13 surgeries. I don't need almost 1,200 alien alloys, but I'm going to keep them anyway because they're expensive to make, and I do use them. I don't need any personal armor. Let's get rid of that. I will keep the 20 power suits. $21 million. Jeez. Grenadiers, it's an interesting idea. The problem with grenadiers is they destroy a lot of too much stuff inside the ship. So if I found an engineer in the engine room, I wouldn't want to throw a grenade at him because it'd blow up the elerium pods. So yeah, there's a bit of a problem there. 21 million. Where's all that come from? I mean, I suppose I sold a lot of weapons. That's why the weapons tend to be the valuable things. Those plasma rifles are 126,000 each. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I mean, grenadiers are an interesting idea. The problem is, though, the problem with grenadier or with grenades in general is that they don't explode on impact. So you'd throw them out there, and then you'd be hoping that they would actually be enough to kill whatever the enemy was. And the other problem is if you hit them with multiple grenades, the first grenade is going to destroy the second grenade, and so you've only one of your grenades is going to do any damage. Now maybe I could turn on the mod that makes grenades explode instantly, and that way then I wouldn't have, and then the grenades would become a lot more practical. 26 million, wow, almost 27 million, nice. So maybe I should do that in a future playthrough. Now I want to purchase, and I want to purchase some more. Well, I wanted some more smoke grenades. Not a huge number. But... Oh, my base is full because I've got like 1,200 alien alloys probably. Let's have a look. What's filling up my stores? 30 space used up by heavy plasma clips. 10 by plasma rifles. 30 is most of a storeroom. That's ridiculous. 46 used by the elerium. Wow. Well, I'm definitely not selling that. And then 119 by the alien alloys. That's where all my storage space is going. Maybe I should chuck a load of that at a different place. Yeah, that's true. Early game, you have a lot of people who have very high throwing accuracies and very low shooting accuracies. So yeah, that's not a bad idea. If I play this again, I'll try and remember to use to have some people set up as grenadiers early on, and they can just pummel the early game sectoids with lots and lots of human grenades at long range and see how that goes. Store space here. There's 50 free over here. Over here I've got over 323 out of 300, so it's much more than full. That's unfortunate. This one's got there's loads of space in Down Under, loads of space in Zebra, and loads of space in Argentina. I should probably transfer. I could transfer. I could just sell some alloys actually. No, let's transfer like 30 units of alloys over to Argentina. That'll get rid of transfer. There we go. To Don't Cry for Me. Alien alloys. Store them over there, and maybe build some more storage over there as well, so we can just dump huge amounts of alien alloys over there, and anything else we just need to get rid of. So it was. So send 300 or 400. That should make things a bit more manageable. It's a ridiculous quantity. If I ever seem to be running out, remind me that I've stashed it all over here. 500 is 50 storage, that's what I thought. Yes, I'll send 400. So there's a little bit of storage space left over there. It cost me $35,000 to transfer it over there. FedEx have really put their prices up recently. I suppose it's because they keep getting shot down by... their aircraft keep getting shot down by aliens. And then let's go over here. This can be our storage place. So we're going to build facilities. I want to put in a general stores here. I want to put in a general stores here and general stores here, and you get the idea. General stores here and here and here, and yeah, that's probably enough. Right. Oh, that means I can probably buy my smoke grenades now. Smoke grenades. I don't use prox grenades. I do use electro flares. I'm going to top up on these because I definitely don't want to be in a position where I run out of them. Hello, Zappy. Welcome to the stream. Are you an XCOM fan? Have you played much of the original? I notice you're a first-time chat, so welcome. I hope you enjoy your stay here. I'm staring down these two landed battleships and trying to decide if I want to go. I don't want to go against them. It's just going to go badly for me. There's a little one down here, though. That one I can go after. I can send the Firestorm out to shoot it down. They're still there. Obviously, not much time has passed since I clicked before this small UFO showed up. It's been quite a good day so far. We've had we've had one excellent mission, and we've had two quite good missions. So, there's all the alloys have arrived, and all of that stuff's arrived. Good. And we've finished research Silicoid Corpse. Silicoid, yes. It's extremely hot and seems to be the basis for our digestive system. Its unique muscle system has tremendous power and speed. Rock-like skin is not harmed by fire or incendiary ammunition. So it's a lava creature, basically. Or something like that. Okay, welcome. Yeah, I'm not going to say I'm new to UFO, to XCOM, because I've played a lot of Terror from the Deep when I was young, where young is probably, I don't know, probably teens, I guess. I then I don't think I ever completed it because it's stupidly difficult, as we all know, and you'll know the story about that as well as any of us, I'm sure. I've played a very small amount. I've completed the new first XCOM with Enemy Within as well, and I've played a little bit of the new XCOM 2. And also played in the past. I played a bit of XCOM in Open XCOM, but not very much of it. So it's I've now sort of jumped in at the deep end on, I think, Genius difficulty, the second from the hardest anyway, and it's going okay. I've been getting psionically spanked quite frequently, but in general things have not been going too badly. Right, we'll wait to see if that lands. Let's send the Sky Ranger out to follow that again, because this. Oh, actually, hang on. What sort of craft was it? It's a floater. Interesting. We've not seen floaters for ages. Right, let's send the Sky Ranger out after it again, and hopefully it'll touch down somewhere and we can investigate it. Yes, I do. I've got the hyperwave decoder up and running. That's been around for a while. I've got to the frustrating point at the moment where I've got two psionic training labs in my main base here, but my soldiers are. It's just passing enough time after you build the bloody thing. So it takes a month to build them, and then you have to have a guy in there for a month without getting killed, or from an end of month to another end of month. So it could potentially be almost 2 months before you can actually find out whether they're any good. And for some reason, this guy found out whether he was any good early on. He's only got a psionic strength of 6. We've decided he must have just flunked out of training early. That's the only explanation we can come up with for it. Where am I in the game? Well, fairly early, late game, perhaps. Yeah, I'd say reasonably late game. I haven't quite researched the Martian solution yet. I'm sort of putting that one off. I do have an Avenger being built at the moment though, which is taking a while because I don't have enough engineers working on it because my base is full. I've got basically all the weapons unlocked. I'm just trying to get psionics up and running so I can start, doing psionic fun stuff. But at the moment, it's just taking forever to get it up and to get it going. And then once that's done, then I can start thinking about end game content and start finding out which of my soldiers are actually any good at psionic stuff. So yeah, I could in theory complete the game with one research, completing a build, which is currently actually it's a month and a half off, I think, because I've only got 30 engineers working on this, so it's still a month off to build the Avenger. But once I've built that and done the research, I can then go off and complete the game. But is that the same one? No, there's 2 floater supply ships making their way to the Arctic. Okay, maybe there's a base up here somewhere in the snow. We might have to do a little bit of a recce as well. So we know there is a base here, which I should probably go and deal with at some point. We know there's a base, probably almost certainly a base in Canberra, because we had 2 battleships and a supply ship landed there at the same time, which is a bit greedy, but and I suspect there might be another base up here because we've got 2 supply ships heading up to the Arctic. Yeah, I found the most frustrating thing about this, and I think it's sort of a balance thing, is there's too damn many. There's too many UFOs around, so it's really hard to get enough time to pass to do anything useful. I think let's send the Firestorm up here as well, and then we'll probably shoot down one of these supply ships and raid the other. But we'll see what happens with them landing. Because it does feel like with all of these ships heading into the same sort of area, there's probably a base up here somewhere. The Firestorm is going to get there a lot sooner than the Sky Ranger, of course. But that's how things always are. Yeah, so yes, the as you say, the mid-late game takes a long time to. It's because I spend if I tried to go out after every single UFO I shot down, it would still be July. I think there's just so many of them around that. Mission alien base. So is it starting a base? I don't know. Well, we'll fly over. We'll see what the floaters get up to. What's a floaters terror unit? Oh, it's the big bitey dog things. I remember. Put you over here. The Reapers. They're not scary at all at this stage. I think they're big targets and they're not particularly tough. So I could probably take on their battleship without too much difficulty. So to be honest, any of these that land, I think they're going to be fair game for my for my Sky Ranger, even with the not really sufficiently experienced soldiers that I have at the moment. Yeah, I do like the game. I like the sort of the depth of it and how you can with the there's the base. The micromanagement of the economy and stuff is quite nice. You know what, I'm just going to shoot down one of the UFOs and then go and raid the other one. I wonder if that's going to quite count. No, it's not quite over land. Let's follow it for a moment, and we'll shoot it down over land because then we can go out and. No, we won't. It's going the wrong way. I can't bother to follow it any further. The Firestorm might run out of fuel. Yeah, so I reckon both the battleship and the the battleship and the supply ship are both valid targets for my Sky Ranger, I think, because neither of them are particularly tough. No, sorry, they're both just floaters, so I'm not too worried about them. But I do need them to land like that before I can go in and get them. It is, however, oh yeah, it did. You're right. It landed on perfectly on one of the these count as ice flows, I guess. Right. So we have a floater battleship touchdown there. The battleship will get me more elerium, but it will have more enemies on it and tougher ones. But I think, oh, and they're a bit of a faff to go around and clear out. So I think we'll see if the supply ship touches down, we'll go after that one but that'll get me 150 elerium, which is not bad. Or we can go after the battleship and get the 200. I don't know. I will get the ice base at some point, and if it's only full of floaters, it's going to be a relatively easy one to deal with as well. So, yeah, I think yes, this is going to be quite a promising set of areas, and actually, this will hopefully give the troops some relatively easy missions to level up on a bit. Because, as I say, the floaters probably the least dangerous enemies in the game. What do you guys think? Because at this point in the game, the sectoids have the psionics, so they're dangerous because of that. Although as I said, I've turned it down a bit, so theoretically they can only use psionics if they can see me now. Let's move a bit faster than this. The floaters, I think, are the least dangerous, even if they can fly. Yeah, it's touched down. Let's go and get the supply ship. Rookies with blaster launchers. I do have a few. There is a blaster launcher on the ship, but I don't know. I've been a little bit disappointed by blaster launchers, to be honest. I was expecting them to be able to punch holes through the exterior, through the roof of the large alien ship, so you could just go in the top way and attack from there. But they just don't. I fired like 3 blaster bombs into the roof of a ship in an earlier mission, and it didn't make a dent. I probably shouldn't be starting this at 2211, but never mind. Let's go in anyway. So, floaters, no psionics. They're not particularly tough, but I might as well take the big guns anyway. We've got more ammunition than we know what to do with. Let's just go in there and kick butt. There's not going to be any buildings. So there's no point in taking in the rocket launcher. We do have the blaster launcher. I keep trying to call it a disruptor pulse launcher because, as I said, I played a lot of Terror from the Deep many years ago. Yeah, I think everyone's just basically equipped with standard loadout now. That should be absolutely fine. The blaster launcher didn't put a hole in the ship. That was the problem. I fired a blaster launcher. I fired 3 blaster launcher rounds into the roof of the UFO. It didn't make a hole. Ah! Oh, for goodness sake! I should know better than that. Let's do this. No, he's drawn the fire now. That's annoying. I knew I should have waited the first turn to get rid of them having full time units and therefore better that. But I didn't. I was stupid. That's annoying. It's just really annoying because I should know better. Still, we've taken the hit now, so might as well just try and make the most of it. What? How many shots does this guy? Oh, I suppose 3 shots. That's about a third of your time units for each shot, I guess. Yes, I know there's an alien there. I need you to shoot it. That's why you've come out here. Can some of my guys please shoot straight? That would be much appreciated. Move you to there. Oh, it's too far. Oh, he's carrying. That's the guy with the disruptor pulse launcher. Let's bring him back over here. No guard. Hopefully you. Yeah, you. That's okay. Plus. Oh, come on. Oh, right on the top of the head. Good shot. Finally, right. That's annoying. I mean, yes, I should know better. I know to do things like lob out a smoke grenade and wait the first turn because the aliens cheat by having full-time units at the beginning. I know to do that, and yet I just didn't this time, and sadly Altruist paid the price. Sorry, Al. he does. I don't know if he's even watching because he hasn't been. No, that's a supply. Definitely a supply ship. The battleship has the 4 feet things, and the feet, each of the feet are much bigger than that. Sorry, much smaller than that. So no, this is definitely this is the supply ship we've come after. Really annoyed now, just because it was one that it's an unforced error basically. It was something that I should have known better. I shouldn't have. Grumble, 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 grumble. Let's just do random deployment. I don't care. We'll go from here. Oh, there's another one hiding down the side there. It's got to that point in the evening where I probably shouldn't be playing anymore because I'm not being as careful as I need to be. You're right. Yeah, you can just take shots at it. Getting a little bit blasé isn't quite the right word, but I'm a little bit careless. Yes, careless is the right word. And that's going to be bad for my soldiers. So exactly, it's Muppet time. Anyone down here? Nope. Good. So that probably is a sign that I should stop streaming. Actually, I don't know. The question is, do I try and finish off this mission first, or do I reckon on cutting my losses in the middle and just saving and running away until next week? I don't know. I think I'm probably going to carry on. I'm here. It's a relatively small UFO, so hopefully it won't take too long to sweep it. And I've got reasonably practiced at sweeping. Oh, hang on, someone got hurt as well. Who's it got hurt? Peter over here, right? Damn it, he's miles away from everyone. Okay, where's the nearest medic? Persistent is a medic. She's up there. Can you drop down to here? No. Protoplasm's over there and has already done stuff. I seem to be a bit short of medics for some reason. Alright, we'll have to try and bring Persistent in. And fortunately, I think he's got more than enough time units to be healed next turn. But so we put him here. And that'll hopefully remind me. I don't think anyone else was hurt. No, just Peter. Okay, right. We'll cure him next turn then. Anyway, for now, there's not a lot else I can do. So yeah, I'll demonstrate because I'm pretty sure that when I tried this before, actually I can't see the part of the ship that I want to shoot yet. So let's move over here. And next turn, I'll lob a rocket into over here somewhere and try to see if we can get inside. But I don't think we can. It didn't work. It didn't work when I tried it on a previous ship. When I thought, yeah, let's just go in through the roof. It'll be much easier. Of course, this is where I find it does work, and then have to move all of my people back up onto the roof of the ship again. Oop, there's one just come out of the ship. Ah, he's probably not got any time units though. So let's just get Beth to shoot him in the face from over here. Hopefully out of sight. I don't know. Whoa, no, a bit more over to the left, please. God, who gave her a gun? There we go. That's better. Two of those were a bit closer to Biomon than I would have liked them to be. Okay, Persistent, I need you to do some medical stuff. So grab that and use right arm heal. There we go. Good as new. No one know you've been shot at. All right, how do things look around here? Any more? Oh yes, we're going to lob a. Actually, let's drop down a level. Just I don't think it's going to matter, but. Yeah, launch missile. So we'll send it over this way. Let's take it for a long trip around the map because that's always entertaining. And then over to here, and then down into the UFO, and launch. Whee! Silly things. Oh, it did make a hole that time. Right. Okay. Everyone with a flight suit, get up onto the top of the UFO. We're going in the fun way. Of course, these are floaters, so we might encounter them coming out of the top of the UFO at this point. Yeah, last time I did this, it didn't go through. It didn't penetrate. It just sort of I fired. I think I hit it at least 3 times, and for some reason it didn't go through, which was a bit puzzling. Well, we are going to be using blaster bombs a lot more to get to open up UFOs in the future. Then I can tell you that for nothing. If we can actually open them up like this, then it's going to make dealing with the battleships a lot easier, especially the sectoid ones where we need to get in and take out the psionic aliens as quickly as we possibly can. Any more? No, just you guys down here. Peter, let's send you out on a scouting mission because you've been hurt basically. We want to just have a look around and see what we can get at. And you can be supported by these two. Persistent, yes, you might as well carry. Oh, put the medkit away before we need you to do some shooting and find you can't shoot properly because you've got a medkit in your offhand. And then yeah, move up here as well. That'll be fine. Okay, I am very surprised that that blaster. Actually, no, I'm not. I'm not that surprised that the blaster bomb was able to punch a hole in the roof of the UFO, because I did expect them to. I'm more surprised that the ones I used before didn't. So I don't know why it worked that time and didn't work before, basically, is what I'm trying to say. Right, let's do the open the door. Operation open the door, get on the floor, shoot the alien in the face from all the way across the map. So go. I don't know if the second one hit. It looked like it did, but it certainly wasn't a kill. But the third one was a kill, so I'm happy with that. Hello? Nobody here. Good. I'm not sure whether I'm ready to go into the UFO or not, if I'm being honest. Oops, that was too far of a move. It was definitely shooting the roof of the UFO like this. It could be that there was something underneath that was impenetrable. Like, I don't know, maybe there was an interior wall underneath it, so I hit it on a supporting wall, and therefore it didn't go through. I don't know, but definitely I shot the UFO in the roof, much as I did just then. Although, as I say, I couldn't tell you exactly where, and it didn't make a hole. So, I don't know. Okay, I think everybody's moved now. At least everybody's going to. He's not going to move. These guys have all scuttled over here. Well, they've all scuttled over here and not really done very much. I think we are actually going to have to push in the next turn and start, looking around and trying to find stuff. Yeah, I think it must have been. So I'm just going to have to sort of try and learn. But the thing is, there aren't any. All the walls inside the UFO are 0 tiles thick. It's not like there's a solid brick of wall underneath. It's not like Minecraft where you have where a square is taken up by wall. The walls are between the squares, so you should be able to punch a hole. There is going to be space underneath anywhere to punch a hole, but yeah, I don't know. I could put another blaster bomb in through the hole there actually, and take out whatever aliens are in the bridge, but I don't know. It feels excessive. So I can't see inside, but I've sort of got a funny feeling there's something suspicious going on in there. So let's move Ed over here to have a look in through the hole in the roof. Okay, you can't see anything. Can't move down. There's something in the way. I've made a hole in a place where I can't get in. There's a computer there. Oh, for goodness sake. There we go. Now I can go in. Now I can go in through there. Have you got time units to do so? You have. Okay, there's no aliens in here. That slightly surprises me. Hippo, can you come to here? Yes. Right. Well, we have That explains why the aliens didn't why they didn't have any floaters coming up out of the hole. For one thing, there was a desk in the way, and for another, for another, there wasn't anyone in here anyway. So that explains that one. I'm definitely going to need to make some more flying armors if I'm going to start using having people invading through the roof like that. Why is everyone so slow? Why do all these people have moves in the 50s? Sounds like some sort of dance thing, doesn't it? Oh, Arcane is a 60. That's a slightly better. Not better enough, but slightly better. At least you see. Oh, you've seen around the corner now, so that's important. That's useful. That was actually a very very worthwhile scout. I should have had someone do that sooner. Oh, this is open XCOM. Okay, so there's a reasonable chance that they might come in over here. So luckily, this guy's still got some reaction fire left. We shall see. It'll be fun to find out. I'm not going to give them another rocket because that would probably kill one of my guys who's in there. I don't expect there to be any more aliens out here. Oh, actually, let's use somebody who can fly to do the scouting over here, even if she is a bit slow, because then we can actually get into the corners and stuff like that. Peter, get back, get this way. Join everyone else. Join the party. Yeah, we can. I suppose we should know that they do a lot of patrolling because we hear them playing opening closey with the doors all the time. So, yeah, it's a bit of a giveaway. Let's not move that far. Let's just stick in the green areas. Just so when we suddenly find an unexpected alien, we can do something about it. Okay, have a look through the door. We know how the engineers like to hide in this game, so we'll have a bit more of a look in there. Yay! That's interesting. I did not expect a stun ball launcher to have that much of an effect on somebody in power armor. I'm playing reasonably vanilla. I wouldn't like to say as vanilla as possible. I've what have I done? Well, obviously I've increased the resolution quite a bit. I have recently turned off the psionic attacks can be done without line of sight because that is obviously nonsense. Stop it and stay down. Yeah, I've turned. Buy one. Right. Okay. We'll try and wake him up again in a minute. Who's got? Who's the other? Who are the person with people with medkits? Peter didn't. Who's the other person with a medkit? There's one there. Persistent has one. Protoplasm. Where are you? Oh, you're round there. Okay. We'll bring you round and you can wake him up when you get there. He's only asleep. It's fine. What was I saying? Yeah. So I've not. What have I modded? There's been a few things I've turned on. So we have. I've customized the initial base, sure. Building queue. Oh yes, I've used that a bit. Oh yeah, I've turned on. You can launch craft even when they're not quite ready, because that is very very useful. Okay. Oh, interesting. So the psionic training isn't month to month as I thought it was. It's just it takes a random time between 30 and 60 days. That's interesting. So that's much better. I didn't realize I'd done that. Turn on realistic globe lighting so we get actual seasons. Retain interrogated aliens so we can. Okay, fine. Inventory stats. Oh yes, that's vaguely useful. In soldier sprites. Auto end battle. That's a very very useful one because the other one is frustrating otherwise. Smooth bullet camera doesn't seem to actually work, to be honest. It seems to flick, but never mind. Oh, and the override line of fire, that's very useful. So yeah, I've turned on a few things, but basically I wanted to keep it as normal XCOM, but with some slight tweaks for improved playability, I guess, for want of a better word. It's quality of life tweaks rather than any sort of game-changing tweaks. Except for the psionic one, which I've only turned on today, and haven't done any psionic battles since, so that hasn't had any effect yet. Right, let's have a look outside the door. Okay, nothing there. It feels weird to be doing this from the opposite direction to normal, of starting at the bridge and working outwards rather than starting outwards and working in towards the bridge. Makes sense though. I mean, it's a better way to do it if you can. If you shoot the towers, they explode. There's a massive explosion, and you lose the elerium. I thought, and I'm pretty sure that's the case. I think you're trying to troll me. Oh, persistent has already moved. I think that's everybody then. Apart from Frog Basher. Let's bring him along at the back, and he can try and find find a body to loot. Actually, there's some bodies down there to loot, but he can find a body to loot once he goes in the top because he can fly, and there's not enough people up here. Right, is that everyone? I think so. Yes. Still moving around a lot up there, or out there, wherever they are. Okay, Ed, your turn. Open the door. Hello there. Yeah, exactly. The line of Oh, okay. That's interesting. Well, there's no point. There's no point in blowing it up because I'll get the elerium anyway when I finish the mission. So yeah, I'll happy to wait. This area is surprisingly quiet. Yeah, I'll get the elerium when I finish the mission. There's no point in blowing it up and risking explosive unfortunatenesses. So I'll yeah, happy to wait. Won't go in here yet. He hasn't got enough time units for it to be worthwhile. Although actually, I suppose I could just carry on advancing around here with these people. Check out this area, make sure it's safe, and then drop into cover. I feel like I should actually send somebody around the back way, just in case. Like that. Because yeah, this squad, in case you haven't guessed, they're going to go up this lift and sweep out this floor. That's the plan anyway. Yeah, I had last week I had a mission that went really badly, mostly due to the it was a sectoid battleship, and the aliens were just absolutely cheesing the psionics. I got really salty, and so this time, because I found the option, it turns out it's not in the options here. It's in the options before you actually go into the game as one, because it's a mod. I think you need to apply. So yeah, I haven't actually done any psionic missions today, so I've not got quite as sulky and as salty. But yes, it was nonsense, and as you say, it's a bit overpowered for your guys as well. So somebody who knows about these sort of things, Craze Harpooner, since you're talking about it, is it the same as, is it like with shooting, in that if one of your guys can see an alien, a different guy can shoot at them, or can you only do psionic control with if that specific person who's doing it can see the alien? And if so, is it the same for the aliens, where if an alien can see one of your guys, then a leader who's hiding away somewhere in the bridge of the ship could then psionically control them, or is it again line of sight specifically for that, just for that very unit? Wall of text. Okay, no problem. I'm okay. Okay, so it's like shooting. If you can with the aliens, if you can see an alien with a soldier, you can shoot them. With a different soldier. If one soldier can see an alien, a different soldier can shoot them quite happily. Okay, I'm happy with that answer. Why are you not capable of? Did I just click on a? Yeah, I did. There we go. Right, I'm expecting the other alien to be down here, and probably outside this door, because that's where I usually find them when I'm coming in the normal way. Have you got enough time units to get to there? You have. And still shoot? Yes, excellent. This is lethally effective. These floaters, I mean, ignoring what happened to poor Altrius at the start of the mission, this is going phenomenally well. They're just, yeah. I shouldn't say things like that because that means it will immediately stop going phenomenally well, of course. But yeah, apparently I have no common sense when it comes to this sort of thing. Exactly, madman. Just jinxed it. So yeah, sorry. Luna, how far can you move? You can move to there. Excellent. And then duck back into cover because that's how we roll. Then let's bring the rest of the squad, the ground pounders, all round here as well. Line up along the wall as is traditional because we don't want to go charging around the corner. Then we can send protoplasm over here to try and do some medical wonders. I can never remember whether you're supposed to stand on the person. I think you're supposed to stand on them, and just needs more stimulant than that to get him up. If you'll pardon the expression. Don't really like him standing there. Oh yeah, I've seen the yeah, I saw someone doing the human ingenuity run, which is, yeah, as you say, human weapon, only things that the humans have managed to invent themselves, which seems tricky, should we say. The heavy plasmas are wonderful for taking down the tougher enemies, and even some of the slightly less tough ones. So you're saying if a unit's been spotted, it'll be flagged as visible for a few turns. Yikes. Is that in the that's presumably in the default rather than in the way the game, rather than with this mod applied. The mod makes it a little bit more sensible, so that they have to actually be able to. Somebody has to be able to see them. Yeah, up here. Oh, I need faster moving soldiers. This is painful. Hippo. Look through the door. Is there a hole in the wall there? I think there is. Go to here. Yeah, have a quick peek down there and then get back into cover. And then Ed can come out and join you there. You can charge right around here, no guard, like this. And yeah, that looks so. Can you go to the? Yes, you can. You can actually take cover there. So we'll do that because the opportunity's there. We'll move this guy out here, Frog Blaster. You can Frog Basher, sorry. You get upgraded to a heavy plasma. Congratulations. This is going to take a lot of inventory shuffling because you've got a lot of flares. So we'll do that and that and that and. I don't know what. To be honest, I don't really know why I'm hanging. I haven't got enough time units. I don't know why I'm hanging on to that. It served its purpose. We can't realistically use it for anything else on this mission. But you know, we've got it. I feel wrong just throwing it on the floor. Sort of littering or something, I guess. Happy to litter the ground with corpses, but not with unwanted weapons. Yep, that room is still clear. Good. I'm just always paranoid about aliens hiding in amongst the eleriums in here, in these rooms, because it often happens, and it's caught me out. I don't remember when it caught me out, but I just have this feeling it has done on occasion. Oop, there we go. We've woken him up. Good morning, Biomond. Did you have a nice nap? Okay, I think the top floor is probably clear. There might be it's possible there's an alien hiding along here, but I don't think there is. So any aliens that are remaining are on this floor here. So we'll find our way in and deal with those as we go. Oh yes, I've heard of the turn 20 being the berserk round. Yeah, I did try that on one of the battleship missions I did a while back. It got to about turn 30 and they still weren't coming out. So, because yeah, I'd heard of the turn 20 berserk button thing as well, but it didn't work, and I don't know why not. They weren't pouring out. Yeah, supposedly, and it's possible maybe this is only an original XCOM thing, not open XCOM, but it doesn't sound like it from the way people are talking. There's the guy. That after turn 20, the aliens all know where all of your soldiers are and get very, very aggressive, and will just come pouring out and trying to attack them. So basically, it's supposed to be a sort of you're taking too long, or it's to prevent the problem with an alien hiding in a closet somewhere that you just can't find. Oops, moved him too far. It's to prevent an alien that's hiding in a closet somewhere that you can't find, just preventing the run from ever ending. the mission from Everending, sorry. So yeah, after 20 turns, they know where you are and they will come and try and get you. But yeah, I tried to take advantage of that once and it didn't work. So yeah, I don't remember specifically. It was a mission that wasn't going well, should we say? So wait, there we go. That's alarmingly close to this guy's feet. Yeah, there's a floor in the way, but still. Oh dear. Um, what was I saying? Yeah, so I tried to take advantage of it because it was a battleship mission that was just being absolute nonsense, and there was too much psionics going on. So I thought if we wait outside with the with some of the psionic sponges absorbing all the psionic attacks, I don't think the aliens were particularly panicky, but they weren't coming out to come and get me. So pretty sure it didn't go very well. It didn't go as I was expecting it to, but I don't know. Maybe I need to practice. Maybe I need to try it again and see what happens. Yeah, that could have gone a lot worse. Fortunately, I don't know. He might not even have been directly above. Let's find out actually. So he shot up to there. That was where the alien was, I think. And yeah, so he wasn't quite the right square. So he probably would have been okay, assuming the guy was shooting straight upwards properly and safely. Right. So I don't think there are any more on this top floor because there's only this tiny area where they could be, or possibly in the lift room. Um, so they're probably on this floor around here. So we're gonna have to go in and sweep that one. But that's fine. That's what we're here for. It's funny how some missions I absolutely race through the number of available turns, or the number of turns, and then others like this one, I'm only on turn 10. It feels like it's been quite a long time. I've done lots of stuff, but we're nowhere near the end. We're nowhere near running out of time. Rather, is what I'm trying to say. Um, I think it might be because I've got quite a lot of soldiers this time, so every turn takes quite a long time because there's a lot of people to move. But still, it feels like it's taking. Can I have someone with a decent number of time units? You'll do. It feels like the. Oh, there's another one. All right, let's move. Okay, we've moved that guy now. Let's shoot another floater in the feet, or the floater. Like that. Okay, there we go. That's all of them. um, yeah, it's gone. It went fairly well this time. The last, I don't know. Actually, today things have gone pretty well. We lost Al at the beginning of this mission, which was clumsy and foolish and stupid. But I've only lost. He's only the third soldier I've had killed today, and we've done 4 missions. Yeah, okay. Shoot them in the knot feet, in the hover coil, or whatever you want to call the thing. Shoot in the tailpipe. Yeah, that works. Altruist 7. Okay, so anyway, finish the mission. We've killed 11 aliens. Good. We did lose a soldier. That's very annoying. 20 alien food. Yum. And the 150 elerium, which is why we came here. So, how are people doing for getting their stat bumps? Peter has got some accuracy buffs, as has Hippo, Ed, and Tack. That's good. Tack's doing quite well for. You seem to be getting accuracy buffs almost every year, or bumps almost every mission. Got some nice time unit bumps as well. That's going to be good because I want some slightly faster people. Yep, exactly. 150 from the supply ships. Would have been 200 if I'd gone after the battleship, but then I'd been going after a battleship, and I don't know. Didn't really want to. Oh, congratulations on the promotion, Ed. If you're even on the stream, I'm not sure you are. Yeah, HP's going up is good. Certainly, I'm not gonna complain. Certainly not gonna complain about it. But it's not quite so valuable as the rest of the stuff. So that one is a floater alien base. That's good. That one, I think we think that's probably a snake man, although we're not certain, which is less good because that means chrysalids. We're also pretty sure there's one down here, and I think that was also snake men, wasn't it? So, I think it's very tempting to leave this one up here and just try and farm it for resources because floaters, as I say, aren't that dangerous. Sorry, Al. These two, I should probably go in and take them out because, well, they are alien bases that are polluting my planet, but they're not quite so dangerous. So let's head back to base for tea and medals. There we go. That battleship, and yeah, that battleship would have gone before we had any chance to do anything. We could go in after that battleship, but I don't think there's any real point. I'm not. I mean, the question is, what would we gain from it? We gain some experience actually, so that is potentially worthwhile. Having people going in there and killing floaters is, I mean, they can then level up, they can gain experience, hopefully get slightly better. On the downside, there is a risk of somebody getting killed, like we saw with the last one we attacked. This oh, it is a supply ship. That's true. Yes, it's not so bad. So it's just going to be floaters. It's not too bad, not too dangerous to go and attack. But on the other hand, there's still a slight danger. We might lose somebody, and I am trying to. But yeah, the question is the XP we gain worth the potential of casualties? Um, are so yeah, I think it's probably vaguely worth going after. We won't get any elerium from it probably because it's probably all going to have detonated when the ship was shot down. So we're not going to get that, but we do now have quite a lot of elerium. We're not as anything like as desperate for it as we were before. So yeah, it's possibly worth going after. As I say, mostly for the XP. The two bases here and probably here, not so worth going after because chrysalids basically. I'll let some more. No, if I let time pass, then we won't have. Then we won't get that. Then that'll disappear. Let's have another look at the soldiers. See if anyone has actually completed their side training. Oh, here we go. Mark has completed his side training. He's got a score of 65. That's pretty good. I approve of that. It's only a strength of 24 at the moment, but that we'll leave him in training to try and bump that one up. It's true. Yeah. Sometimes the power cores are intact, but not very often. Okay, so I'm going to leave Mark in training because that's a good psionic strength. So therefore, I think he's probably going to improve his psionic skill quite quickly. The rest of them, nobody else has learnt anything yet. But that means we can now send Mark out with a psionic attack doohickey thing. So that's going to be fun. Let's put Ed in psionic training because Al got killed. Oops. Yes. Are you? Oh yeah, you're not in psionic training. Well, tell you what we're going to do, Tack, is we're going to wait for some more people to finish the psionic training. We're going to find out who's bad at it, and then we're going to add some, and then we're going to for anyone who's bad at it will be taken out of training, and then we'll carry on down here. So you're second on the list now. So once a few more finish, we'll get you starting to be psionicized. And then we'll find out if you're actually any good at it. At the moment, I think we're pretty sure that Peter isn't actually. Yeah, Peter 7 has had psi issues in the past, as has Mike, presumably 3, and Protoplasm. So I probably shouldn't have them in, but they're already in, so that's a bit too late for that. But Protoplasm down. Can't find him. Oh, here he is. He's not. Is he any pro? No, I don't know. I think I still want to sort of just train everyone up as much as possible. What I am sort of tempted to do. What have we got? What have we got here? We've got alien containment, general store. We need all the general stores. I want to put in more psi labs. I could just put them in across here and go to hell with it. If we get a base attack, it's going to be that little bit harder. Yeah, let's build another psionic lab and put it in here. It's still going to be relatively defensible, even if not quite as much so as it would have been otherwise. And then it's going to take 24 days to even build it, so it's hardly worth bothering. But I think I should have done it sooner, basically. We do actually. Here's a thought. Over here at Cigar Box, we have some training being done side training being done as well. No one's actually qualified yet, but you know we're trying. Let's transfer some of the. Actually, let's rename some soldiers first for the three we've lost today. So down here we have okay, Mark 3. Yeah, I did do that one. So down here, let's do a quick rename. We're gonna have so we need Fluxter 3, who is and then we need this person is going to be the new fish food. It is fish food, isn't it? I'm sure it's fish food. I can't read my own handwriting. Fish food 3 and Altrius the 8th. Oh dear. Also, while I'm at it, I shall add the new people who've just turned up. So we'll have a Sazapi, the first. Congratulations on now being one of my soldiers. You're not a very good shot, I'm afraid, but what can you do? And crazed harpooner. I'm not even going to ask if you want to be a soldier. I'm just gonna name one after you because that's how we roll around here, I'm afraid. Did anyone else? Has anyone else stuck their head in recently? Who is new? We did get raided by someone, didn't we? Ages and ages ago, and I didn't name a soldier after them. Have we got a clown? I'm not sure. Have I named a soldier after you, clown? Are you still here, even? Zappy the Fourth. Yeah, I'm glad I'm not the only person who's having to give people names that get bigger and bigger. Oh, we've got a Guild Games as well. Okay, we'll have a Guild Games because he popped up and raided me. Did you come from his raid, by the way? Is that how you found me? Oh, okay. We'll have a clown as well. Was he just called Clown, or was it something else? Scroll. Clown 007. Clown works fine. It's easy. I think having numbers on the end is unnecessary. I'll just go for that. Okay, so that's a few new soldiers. What I'm going to do now is transfer the unnamed ones off. There are only two left on the bottom. I was going to say transfer all the unnamed ones, as if there's going to be loads of them, off to the other base, off to Cigar Box, and get them in training over there. But it's a start, right? And we might find. Yes, you two. There we go. We might find that they're actually we might find they're actually good at it and worth having. Oh, got your YouTube name. Oh, right, okay. Never mind. You're in there twice, unless you tell me what your YouTube name is, and I'll remove you and put it back to sort of first name, last name, and I don't know. So there's nobody else or hardly anybody else playing UFO at the moment. Blimey. Well, I hope I brighten up your holiday. Okay, so we've had a quick look at the side training. We've discovered that somebody is actually competent. So I think that makes me want to take him on this mission and have a bit of a play with psionics against some aliens who aren't very good. So we're going to grab Mark the. We can't. Oh, we are going to grab him because we got someone killed and we got a couple of people wounded as well. So okay, so we're going to have a few extra people. Hang on a minute. Why have I got two Mark the Thirds? That's the one we've trained up. Okay, well, the other Mark the Third is going to be renamed to first name, last name, and sent off to the other base to be psionically trained over there. Fail. Numbers are hard, apparently. So you are not that. Your name is now generic name. Let's make sure that you're not the one who's inside training. No, okay, good. You are a different one. We'll transfer you over to the other place, to Cigar Box. Where are you, generic, Mr. Generic Name? There he is. Send him over there as well. $400 to transfer somebody from Central Asia to the Americas. That's probably a reasonably comfortable ticket. Mark the second, third. No, the third, the second. No, I don't know. Yeah, Mark is cheating. There's sort of kind of six of him. No, I don't know QuickMind. To be honest, I don't tend to do a great deal of watching other people streaming, which is perhaps a little bit selfish. I don't know. Not the way to do. Oh, Mark the Third is wounded. That's what. No, sorry, it's Mike the Third. Where's Mark the Third? Where are you hiding, Mark? Oh, I've already put you in. That's why. Oh, he's a rookie as well. He's just really good at psionicals. Let's take a couple of random people as well. There we go. So we've now got the full 14 in the ship, and we can head. So I'm not going to do this today. I think it's about it. Yes, it's definitely my bedtime. Got some important Elantris to read before I go to bed as well. But we'll get people up in the power suits, and we should start making some flying suits again soon. Actually, now I've got some elerium available. I should transfer a load of elerium over to Cigar Box and get them making the good armors. So let's do yet another transfer. This one time to Cigar Box. And where's my elerium? There's my elerium. Let's send like 250 of it over there. It's really quick to select all of it, but it takes a long time to select half of it. 250 elerium to Cigar Box, and then they can start making the suits over there. Ooh, let's check what other supplies they've got. This is the little bit of the going through and just checking out the stores part of the stream. So I've got loads of alien alloys over here. I've got so much of that stuff. I had 1,200 and another 800 here, so I've got about 2,000 alien alloys. Maybe I should start selling it. Got a buttload of laser rifles. Those are supposed to be being sold. We obviously forgot to do that. Other bits and pieces for making useful stuff over here. They've got a little bit of elerium. Okay. Yeah, that's a little. So what we're doing over here is we're manufacturing laser rifles in order to sell them for money, but apparently I didn't click the sell button. So we've just been stockpiling the damn things. Let's get rid of those. Laser rifles, all of them except like 20, just in case some aliens come in. Oh no, we've got heavy plasmas. We'll sell them all. We've got heavy plasmas. It's fine. Hello, Blake. Actually, no, things have gone really well today. Although I'm sell those. Boop. There we go. Now got $37 million. Jeez. Right. Hello, Blake. Welcome. Yes, good timing because I'm just about to leave, I'm afraid. But yeah, it's been a good session today. We have it's not been completely without deaths, but we've not had a huge number of them. I'm afraid I don't think you've been going out on any of the missions though. You might have been busy in psionic training the whole time. I'm not quite sure. But yeah, things have been going well, and I'm not gonna make the obvious joke of it that they've been going well because you haven't been going on any of the missions. I'll leave that one completely unsaid. I won't even mention it. So yeah, there you are. You're currently you're on number 3 and you're a rookie, so you just haven't been on any runs yet by the looks of it. So we have a actually that's the thought. If we're going out on a what's meant to be a reasonably easy mission, do I want do I want to spread the experience around a little bit? I should have an actual B team again. It's sort of tempting. I don't know. I think I've got to the stage of the game where I want to just try and level up my A team as much as possible. So we'll go with that, and just sort of use people for filling in the gaps rather than try and have a secondary squad. Although again, we're just going out against floaters and they're not as dangerous. B team for a base raid. That's an awful idea, as you're fully aware. Send them in their pajamas as a sacrifice. um, Yeah, play how many chrysalids can we make in one mission? Although actually, you know, putting together a B team and just sending them all in to go and to get some experience and to take on a floater, a crashed floater, what do you call it? Isn't such a bad idea. Let's send in two experienced guys, one with the I was going to say let's send in someone experienced with the blaster launcher, but there's absolutely no point in the blaster launcher person having any experience. They're just there to shoot a hole in the roof of the UFO, and it's very, very guided. Yeah, exactly. Let's do that. So let's go out from here. Let's go to the equip craft. Let's go back to the whippet. It's 92% fueled. That's fine. So we can send it straight back out again. Let's take out everybody except Mark. I want to take Mark because he's learned how to psionic. And so I think it'd be useful to have him along to do some, psionics. And then let's just take everyone who's a rookie. Let's have an all-rookie mission. That'll be fun, won't it? Oh, this is going to be an absolute slaughter. Maybe it won't be a slaughter. Maybe it'll actually go really, really well. Okay, that's a full. I've got a lot of rookies. Jeez. Okay, so we'll take all those people out. Mark is going to try some psionic shenanigans. The rest of them are just going to shoot at floaters, basically. Yep, we've got a madman in there. Oh no, we haven't. He's a captain, so he doesn't get to go. No, this is an all rookies mission because I think that'll be funny. And I'll go when I start playing next time. I'm going to go. Oh my god, what have I got myself into? Let's put them all in power suits. I'm not actually going to send them out in their pajamas because that's mean, and just means they'll probably get absolutely slaughtered. But I won't send them out in any flying armors because flying armors are still expensive, even if I do have a lot more elerium now. But hopefully this will be a bit of a cakewalk. We can go out, get a little bit of XP for some of them, do some leveling up, and not of the sort that Madman refers to, and yeah, some of these people will actually maybe turn out to be good. Who knows? Right, so that's the ship loaded. Equipment. Do I have a psionics? Whatchamacallit, pokey thing? Mind probe. Yeah, the mind probe. Hang on. There's two psionic things, isn't there? So there's the psychic football. Psyamp, that's the one. Thank you. That's the one I need. Why don't I have any I made some Psyamps. Did we all get slaughtered? Did I have... Oh, we must have all got slaughtered on a mission where I took one. Or took the one that I'd made. That's annoying. Okay, well, we'll swap Mark out for somebody else, because there's no point in having him go if he's not going to be able to do psionics. So we'll take Glob the second instead. Yeah, I think it must have been in the lightning, the one that got... That's the mission that got me really rather salty last week. Oh, I need to give Glob armor. There you go. Okay, well, I shall also make a Psyamp then. I shall also make several Psyamps. Like 6 of them. How many shall I take? Engineers shall I take off here? Let's take 10 engineers off the Avenger for now. Put them onto making the Psyamps. How long is that going to take? 12 days. 2 days to make each one. Jeez. I'm going to hire some more engineers. This is ridiculous. I've now got 30 space in the living quarters, so I'm going to have 30 engineers. Purchase engineers. No, wait. What am I doing? No. Manufacture. Stop that. Stop production. Put them all back onto there. I'm going to hire those engineers anyway. There we go. Have another 30 engineers. Over here, we're going to manufacture some Psyamps because this is where we've got lots of engineers. Start production. So we're going to make Psyamps. Start production. I want to make all the engineers. I want to make 6 of them. I also want to make flying suits. Oh, I haven't got the elerium. Yes, I have. Haven't got the workshop space, probably. Yeah, workshop's full. Okay. Right, so we'll make those Psyamps. That's going to take less than a day. We can ship them across. That'll take about a day, and we'll have 6 in the base, in the other base, in the time it would have taken to make 1. So that's good. I did see a video on YouTube of somebody who completed this game in less than 10 minutes. Now, they were save scumming the absolute hell out of it, and only showing the time they were actually playing. And there's a term for that sort of run. I can't remember what it was. But they literally spent half the time saving and the other half playing. But yeah, it was the whole video was less than 10 minutes. It was astonishing. Doing the absolute bare minimum, obviously, because speedrunning. Right, okay, so we are now ready. I'm going to launch the Sky Ranger over so I don't forget what I was planning to do at the beginning of the next stream. So we shall take the Sky Ranger and go up to this crash site up here. And that will be the end of the stream. So, thank you very much everyone for watching. I hope you've enjoyed it. I seem to have got a reasonable number of people watching, so I guess it was yeah, I think it's a good fun stream. Things actually went quite well today. Yes, okay, 3 people got killed, but getting 3 people killed is pretty good as far as this game goes. Yeah, I'm not saying it was very much a very specific challenge that they were doing rather than proper playing. But yeah, I suppose you're right. You might as well edit your characters to get perfect accuracy, because if you're going to reload every time they miss, then what's the point in letting them bother missing? Yeah, thanks for dropping by. I shall be back again next Wednesday to carry on from here. So I shall be attacking this deck crash site over here. I'll be back on Monday for more streaming. We'll be playing Factorio then. We're playing Factorio Space Exploration with Crastorio 2, which is a massive overhaul mod pack. That's my big popular stream, really, to be honest. So I'd recommend coming along to that one if you have any interest in Factorio, because it tends to be a good, yeah, it's a good time for everyone. There will be Factorio videos coming out on Friday and Saturday with a sort of catch up from this Monday's stream. And what else is happening? There's no GTA videos this week because I have not had time. There will be a Factorio video coming out on next Tuesday, because I've actually finished it now. That's going to be coming out then for supporters, for channel supporters, and then a week later for non-supporters. So again, something worth checking out, especially if you're a supporter. That's probably about it as far as I can think off the top of my head. So yes, thank you very much everyone for watching. Hello. Can I pronounce your name as Turbolift? Is that what it's is that what it says? Welcome to the stream. Shall I name a soldier after you since you're here? Oh, Turbo Left. Okay. Oh, what is turbo? Turbo lift. Oh, it's a Star Wars thing, isn't it? So you can be this guy here. We'll call him Turbo Left. Otherwise, I will actually just spend the rest of my life calling you Turbo Lift, and then you'll get angry with me. So we'll do that. There you go. You're the first psionic guy over here. um, Yes, so what is that everything I need to advertise? Oh, we do have a stream sponsor. Please check out treefall.be if you need a service a game hosting service. There, if you use the code Laurence Plays, you'll get 20% off your first month. Please make sure you're subscribed on YouTube, follow on Twitch. You know, all the sort of all the stuff like that. I need to expand my empire as much as I possibly can, and having all of you guys following me and subscribing and so on helps. It helps a great deal. So, yes, as ever, thank you very much for watching, and I'll see you on Friday, Saturday, Monday, and Wednesday, because those tend to be when stuff happens. Thanks again. See you later. Bye bye.